Hey, what's up, y'all? How we doing today? How we doing today? One sec. How we hanging in there today, chat? We're on chapter 7 of 10. Figuring out stuff which is taxing but fun. You know, I'm glad you're figuring stuff out. That's at least good. And the clock strikes 10. Maybe I'll join Louie in the bar for another belt. So first things first. We gotta go back down to the bar. Done with work finally? Fuck yes. And let me know how the audio ends up being, because I do have the audio ducking down here. Oh, I missed the bar. Oh wait, no I didn't. How is Proxy? I can't wait to see the things Spoonie was working, the finished things Spoonie was working on. I am so excited for it. You have no idea. I am hanging in there. I have a little bit of irritation in one of my eyes. So, like, there's just like a little bit of rawness, a little bit of soreness there. Because I think I got something in my eye back on Saturday night. And my eye has hurt for the last few days, and like, it was noticeably inflamed and swollen today. So I kinda... Yeah. I kinda had to literally cry it out today. And then put on a warm compress. Look what the cat dragged in. Have a seat, hide. Bar's empty. Yeah, got the entire place to ourselves. Take a load off, my man. You want a drink? You like, give me a... Should I go for either option here? You know what? I'm gonna see how Kyle Hyde takes to a martini. Why you think I'm here? Give me a martini. Make it dry. Coming right up. You're looking kinda grim, man. Something got your shorts in a bundle? Something like that. Lay it on me, brother. Louis the bartender's all ears. Or like all mouth. What is it with folks wanting to yap it up tonight? That what's up? Folks been laying all their problems on you? Also, what does dry mean? That about covers it. Kyle Hyde, advice columnist to lowlifes and crooks the world over. You're a regular comedian, Donano. Why the hell people want to drop their problems on a guy like me? You don't get nothing, because people always want to talk to a guy like you. Guy like me? What do you mean a guy like me? Guy who looks like you don't give a damn. Guy who ain't gonna preach or judge. Guy who looks like he's taken a few punches and knows what it's like to get hurt. Look, man, I think I know how they feel. Check this out. We're in the middle of the holiday season, right? Last Friday night of the year. They look around and realize they're all alone in this sad old wreck of a hotel. Gets them thinking, you dig? About their lives, what they've done, where they're going. You know what happens next? All their secrets and worries and stuff kinda boil over. And then they go looking for somebody to talk to, know what I'm saying? Hell, Louie, you're the one that sounds like an advice columnist. Maybe, but I'm right, yeah? Look at you, man. You got secrets and crap hidden in your heart, right? Maybe. See? Trust old Donato on this one. You're a good guy, even if you don't know it. I take a seat at the end of the bar. Here you go. Dry martini. Y'all, I just got really into martinis last year. And I like them. I like them dry. And I also am like tempted to find some blue cheese stuffed olives to like put in there. Maybe add a little bit of the brine in there too. Puts the glass on the counter. I take a drink of my martini. For a minute, the world stops as I sit and stare into the glass. The taste of gin and vermouth lingers on my lips, the only kiss I've known in years. And then I hear Bradley's voice in my head. Hey, buddy. This case wraps up. We need to have a chat. There's something I need to talk to you about. Can you make the time? Yo, Hyde? Yo, Hyde! Huh? How's the martini? You know, someone once called it the elixir of quietude. Smart man, too. Gotta hand it to you, Louis. This is the best martini I've ever had. You even got the perfect amount of lemon in. Nice, huh? I can tell what you like, my man. Looks like it. I told you about this, right? This is the one job I take seriously. Good gig, huh? I'll tell you something, but don't go laughing. I know it's stupid, but I always wanted a place like this for my own. That's so. I ain't saying it all started because I met you, but you know when I started thinking about it? It was after you laid that story on me in the cop shop back in Manhattan. What story is that? Oh man, don't tell me you forgot. It was the third time you busted me. Was in one of them crappy little interview rooms? Come on, I can still hear ya. You dream a bit at that if as a kid, Louis. This your damn dream job? I'm sure there's something else you wanted, right? Fireman, doctor, superhero. I was staring at the ceiling and thinking you was gonna play good cop that day. Give me the "you can turn your life around, son" speech, yeah? Then you got real quiet, and this serious look came into your eyes, remember? That's when you did it, man. You made up that story to save me from myself. Hold on. I yelled at you, huh? I was preaching at you, huh? Sounds like me. Yeah, brother. Thought me a choir was gonna rush into the room or something. Here's the last hint. If you still don't remember, I give up. It's about your pops. Told you about my father? Wait, I said something about my father? I see a light bulb. It's getting brighter. There it is. Yeah, man, told me your pops was some kind of genius safecracker. Oh, that story. I remember the whole thing. You was 10, your pops decides to go straight, decides to take one last box job and then gets bumped off. I gotta tell you, Hyde, even when I knew you was pulling my leg, I almost cried. You told me your pops didn't want to be a thief, said he wanted to be an artist. Then you leaned in close and talked so quiet I could barely hear. Don't make the mistake he did. Don't live a lie. Total trip, man. Then you told me that unless I was looking to do hard time, I better find what I wanted. Find it, grab it, never let it go. Amen to that, my man. When I first started working here, I couldn't sleep. Just laid on that crap-ass bed Dunning gave me and stared at the ceiling. Then one night, that story just pops in my head, yeah? And it hits me. Even though I'm just a damn street punk, thought of something. Seems pretty small to most normal folks, but it's mine and I got it. I think I sound British there for a second, goddamn. Is it time for water? It's probably already time for water. Your voices. Thank you. I didn't start really like doing a lot of these voices until after I did voice training and realized I have a lot more flexibility in my vocal range than I thought. Thought it was a lie, huh? Huh? No way, it's true? It's true. It's the truth, Louie. Every word. Whoa, wait, you're yanking my chain, ain't ya? Not this time. It was true? Damn, what a trip. So what do you say, another round? Why not? What do I want next? Take your time, man. Yo, White, got something else to tell you. One drinks ain't the only thing that's got my attention these days, yeah? Let me guess, it's a date. That's a given, brother, but no, that ain't what I'm talking about. So much range! Oh my god!
What the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you want? What the hell are you talking about?
Check this out. What? Right here, my man. I really don't get it. I really don't get it. Stop tripping, man. Bowling, Hyde. I'm talking about bowling. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Well, you any good? Yeah, laugh it up, brother. We'll see how good you are. What you say, officer? Think you can keep up with my hook? When and where? Want to try and beat me? Be at 11. Here? What are you talking about? There's no way we can bowl in here. No joke! Bowling! Tonight, 11 o'clock sharp. Oh, someone's here. Customer. Summer again. How you doing?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Take a seat right here. What can I get ya?
I believe I'll have a gin and tonic, my good man.
I'm sipping on a lapsang sochong, and it's got like this delightful smokiness. It just kind of makes me wish I was also drinking like a Lafroiga, like that kind of scotch. If I had Lafroiga money, I would absolutely be getting it because that shit is smoky. Got a minute?
Yes, of course.
I got something I wanted to talk to you about.
What a coincidence. You see, I was hoping to run into you. There's something I had hoped to discuss with you as well. But I believe my news can wait until later. If you are so inclined, Mr. Hyde, please begin.
You say? Oh, it's about your buddy Alan.
Alan, did you say?
You sure you got no idea where he's at?
Quite sure.
No clues or leads or anything like that, huh?
No, nothing of the sort.
But it's not like you went out of your way to look for the guy.
And what, may I ask, do you mean by that?
Come on, common sense. It's better for you if he's out of the picture. Hello, Himble!
Mr. Hyde, I will be checking out of this hotel on the morrow. I will then proceed to the offices of a local newspaper and tell them my story. I believe they will enjoy the tale of the famous author and his fall from grace. You see, I plan to use the media to search for Alan.
Didn't see that one coming. Listen, Summer, I stumbled on your secret by accident. I didn't have plans to tell anyone about it.
Didn't have plans?
Yeah, but, well, I was talking to someone and it slipped.
I see. Well, then it is fortunate that I'm planning on telling my tale to the public. If I may ask, to whom did you reveal my secret?
I'll tell him the truth. The old lady in room 212. Name's Helen Parker.
Helen Parker?
She's the one who had the pen engraved for Alan.
Mr. Hyde?
I gave the pen back to her. Here you go. 1 gin and tonic. Looks like you're having yourselves a good time over here. Yeah, no, nothing. Yeah, well, I'll just go over here then. Louis leaves. You said there was something you wanted to talk about. What is it?
Quite right. I was so surprised by your admission I completely forgot my own topic. Actually, it's about the woman we met earlier in this very establishment.
Who, Iris?
Yes, that's her. I must say, she bears a striking resemblance to the actress Cecily Lee. If you felt a sense of deja vu upon meeting Iris, you now know why. There's quite a striking photo of her doppelganger on this month's issue of Vavoom.
Actress is this Cecily Lee?
My good man, are you truly unfamiliar with her?
I don't get out much.
She is an up-and-coming thespian who's garnered quite a bit of recent popularity. She got her start on one of those tawdry daytime soap operas. Her performance received wild praise from critics and fans alike. I believe she is scheduled to make her debut on the silver screen next year. Few people know that she was a model before she took up the craft of acting. She's not as young as the other new starlets, but she has a certain something.
That's quite the intro, Summer. You steal her biography?
Please, Mr. Hyde, I'm merely reciting the information I've heard.
Summer is an absolute fuckhead plagiarist.
And I do not appreciate your attempts at jocularity at my expense. The question, sir, is why would Cecily Lee be staying in this hotel on her own?
I'm really glad Kyle keeps ribbing him about it.
It does arouse one's curiosity, does it not?
Alright, enough chatter. I gotta blow.
Truly? Well, I shall remain a while longer and savor the proffered spirits.
We're gonna leave the bar because Summer's sucked all the life out of it. What's she doing out here at 10 p.m.? Hey, Squirt.
Hi, mister.
What are you doing here?
Dad's gone.
What, again? Are you looking for him?
Uh-huh.
Well, he's not in the bar.
The bar?
It's a place for adults. It's called the 7 Stars Bar. It's through that door at the end of the hall. See the sign with the big star on it?
Star? Oh, I remember. I saw that before. It was all pretty and stuff. It was kind of like the star on top of a Christmas tree.
Yeah, I suppose.
Did you get any Christmas presents this year?
I look like the kind of guy who gets presents.
No, but that's sad.
Don't worry about it. Adults don't need presents. How about you? You get anything? Yeah, guess that figures. But at least you got to decorate the tree, right?
My dad's a jerk.
Can't argue with that.
Whoa, Hex! Hi!
Howdy, howdy, welcome on in. Those of you who don't know me, I'm Proxy Glitch Cat, handheld hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. Claire! That's why you two were co-streaming! Hell yes! Hell yes! Alright, oh, Kirby. Kirby time, Kirby time. Those of you who don't know me, I'm Proxy Glitch Cat, handheld hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. And today, we are in the endgame stages of Hotel Dusk, Room 215, a 2007 adventure game developed by Cing for the Nintendo DS. I am going through Cing's entire adventure game catalog, so, like, for the DS, so this is the second one. Get adored by two cute witches. Shit, I'm surrounded by cute witches. What a good problem to have. Anyway, she, her pronouns, by the way, and feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy your stay at the Cat Cafe. Welcome on in. A very hexing predicament. Hey, Ivan, welcome. Cat Goat Raid, yeah! Hello, Orthomatrix, RE system. We got Altair antics. And everything. Welcome. Really appreciate it. And if you've got a raid and run in order to, you know, take care of yourself, please take care of yourself. Taking care of yourself is paramount. Paramount Plus, even. So why is he a jerk?
We didn't have anything for Christmas. No presents, no cookies, not even a stupid tree.
That's so? Hey, kid. Don't worry about your old man. He'll be back soon. I got something I think you'd like.
Something I like?
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for the raid, Claire.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, it's Pinky Rabbit. Take it.
Yay! I got Mr. Rabbit!
Now go back to your room and take a nap or something.
Uh-huh.
Melissa heads out the door. Now 10:20 p.m. Not sure why the screen is so shaky right now. Huh? Oh, Mr. Hyde, good evening. You still cleaning? Oh yes, everyone else gets to take a break, but not Elsa. Oh no. But this is it. Once I'm done here, I'm finished for the day. Melissa come through here?
Melissa?
Yes, she just went upstairs to the second floor. Why are you asking? Looks like the kid actually went back to her room.
The poor Everything looked as sad as can be. Did something happen? What happened?
Her mom ran out on her.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Poor child. All families have their grief, but losing a mother? It's too much to ask of any child.
Forcing Hank to behold the purple cat on my computer. Hi, Hank. Hank, do you want a treat? Do you want to scream, Hank? Alright, I've gotta get going.
Wait, Mr. Hyde, just wait 1 second, please. There's something that's been bothering me. It's about Melissa. See, she asked me if the hotel had a Christmas tree. Well, I told her that we did, but Christmas is already come and gone, you see. I explained how Dunning takes down the decorations on the 26th. And well, she just looked so sad. It nearly broke my heart, it did.
Yeah, that's sad, alright.
Do you have any idea why she would be asking about the tree?
Yeah, she didn't get one. It's because she didn't have one at home. No presents either.
Oh, how sad, the poor thing. What an awful father that Kevin Woodward is. Well, it's no wonder she wanted to see a tree.
Yeah.
What a shame. The tree and decorations are in the storage room on the first floor. What a shame.
See you around. So, Rosa, I can fucking take a hint, you know. Storage. Christmas tree. You ever just walk into a room and say, Christmas tree? It's a big locker. No way. I'm not touching any rope that comes from a dirty hotel. There's nothing in the cardboard box. There's a black light in the locker. I'm gonna steal it. Kyle! It might come in handy. Or I could use it to throw Iris a party. Kyle? Don't be weird, dude. It's a big locker. Hank, are you wiggling? Do you want a treat? Would you like a snack? Would you like to eat food off of someone else's plate? must be behind these boxes somewhere. Can't believe I'm actually looking for a Christmas tree. I'm going soft. I'm sorry, I will be a menace to people's cats in chat. If they have the audacity to play me on audio, I'll be like... Or... It's like, hello, creature. Give me your attention. I want to be your friend. That's the tree box. Who's there? Fortunately, he has escaped and is back to screaming out the window. Damn. Hey, Squirt, what are you doing here?
Rosa's Kingdom Agreement told me to get down here. She said I could see a Christmas tree if I went to the storage room. She said you'd be here too. And she told me I could decorate the tree. So can I? Huh?
Rosa saw right through me. Hotel's turning me into a real sap.
Hey, mister. Let's decorate the tree together. Come on, huh?
Sure, kid. Why not? We are decorating a Christmas tree, y'all. Specifically for Melissa, yeah. She's allowed the Christmas. I'll admit, chat, I don't have very, like, attached memory. I'm not particularly attached to Christmas all that much. I now treat it as like a way to just get together with my family.
Yay! It's a Christmas tree for me!
Chipper! Thank you for the raid! Those of you who are tuning in, my name's Proxy Glitch Cat, handheld hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring in the most interesting games straight from the source. Today, I am playing Hotel Dusk Room 215. I am going through every adventure game released by Cing on the DS, and this is the second one and the most well-received one. How was Disco Elysium treating you today? How's it going, Chipper? Well, Squirt, it's 3 days late, but here you go. Merry Christmas, kid.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Hyde.
Who's there? Mila?
Oh, did you come to see my tree?
Only my second day in it, but that game is, it's so good. I love Disco Elysium.
It's pretty, isn't it? It's the best tree ever! Yay, tree! Mr. Hyde and me decorated it together.
What are you doing here? Who else is going to waltz in here?
That'd be me, except I don't waltz. Mambo, maybe, but...
Louie? What do you want?
Easy, man. No need to go junkyard dog on me. Rosa told me what you was up to. Said you was gonna have a Christmas shindig, right? When I heard Melissa and Mila were gonna be here, I knew I had to swing by. Can't have a party without Louie, brother, am I right? Ow!
I really shouldn't be a wooing because then I'll probably get the dogs next door to bark. Let me take off my headphones for a second. Holy shit, they're not barking. The rare time in which they're snoozing. I am so close to like, the next time they bark for 4 hours on end, I am going to file a noise complaint. I don't like filing noise complaints. Look, I just saw out of the corner of my eye, because, I have another stream open as well because I'm like looking at a piece that's being made and I'm like, the good shit. There's something so cool. Nodding sagely, yeah. Shout out to Spoonie, doing some horror art for me. So, Mila, did Rosa tell you to come here too? Figures.
Come on, let's have ourselves a good time.
Time to party like it's 1990. Do whatever you want, just stop trying to make me have fun.
Everyone here. It's really
fun. It's fun. Good times, huh? Getting sleepy? Hey. Out like a light. Hey, Louie.
Yeah?
Melissa fell asleep. Take her back to her room.
Huh? Me? Why do I gotta do it? I want to chat with Mila, man, you know, flash a bit, no charm.
Louie, the kid's asleep. Take her back to her room before she catches a cold. You work here, remember?
Like I could forget. Yeah, I'm going. Listen, hey, come on. Let's get you back to your room.
Louie picks up Melissa and carries her out of the room. How are you feeling? Fever gone? Good. So, what did you do for Christmas? Who'd you spend it with? I open my notebook and hand it to Mila. Mila writes something in my notebook. yourself, huh? Where was your father? Here you go. Hand Mila my notebook. Mila writes something. Let's see.
Where is Dad now?
He's gone. What, you don't know where he's at? What does your father do? What's his job? Can you tell me where he lives? Just write it down for me. I gave Mila my notebook. Mila hesitates, then writes something. Thanks.
Santa Monica.
Gallery May. Gallery May in Santa Monica? Your father owns an art gallery? Huh? Oh, it's you.
Oh, look at that. What a lovely tree.
I bet Melissa was happy. Yeah, her and Louie both.
That's nice. Something good came from your snooping after all. Come on, Mila. I think it's time to go. Good night, Mr. Hyde. I'll be taking Mila back to my room now. Oh, and you can go ahead and leave the tree up. It's just too nice to take down.
Rosa leaves, taking Mila with her.
See, that was nice. That was actually nice. That was a nice little moment. This has been a nice little chapter.
Huh? That door open? Huh. Oh! His door's open. This must be Dunning's room. It's a picture. There's a framed photo on the shelf. A picture of a young girl. Wonder who's in the photo. Huh?
Hi! What the hell are you doing in here?
Isn't this the lobby?
Don't you get smart with me, pal. This is my own room.
My mistake. Sorry to barge in.
If you're sorry, then haul yourself out of here. Now, buddy, move it.
Picture of the young girl in Dunning's room. Who could it be? I wonder who it could be. Someone's in the lobby. Huh? That's Melissa's old man. Alright, before we talk to Bastard Man, we gotta, like, save. Hey there, looky here. It's Mr. Hyde. It's a lovely night, isn't it? Ha ha ha! I see you're in a good mood. That's not true. I'm just drunk as a skunk. Been in the bar, huh? I have, yes, sir. Your daughter was looking for you. You're a liar, Mr. Hyde, a liar. I'm a liar. That's right. My little girl, she hates me. She'd never look for me. That's why I know you're lying. She was looking for you. Go to your room and ask her if you can make it that far. Mind your business. What do you know? Nothing. That's what. Get out of my life. Leave me alone. Kevin turns and stumbles his way towards the front desk. What the hell's eating him? Hey, Woodward. Huh? He ignored me. Got a minute? No, company. Let me alone. Just leave me alone. See, I'm dedicated to the craft, y'all. No, I will never do that on command. Not because I can't, but because I don't want to. Hey. You were really putting them down, huh? Maybe. Who were you drinking with? A different make. It's none of your business! Have it your way. Our company. Leave me alone. Our company. Leave me alone. Who Kevin was throwing him back with. Well, let's go to the bar and find out. Huh, it's Iris. Thanks for coming in. Drinks were delicious. I was pleasantly surprised. Good to hear, I think. Anyway, hope you come back. I will. See you later. Hey. Yeah, damn it, stop sneaking around on. You're gonna give me a heart attack. If you weren't mooning over the dam, you'd have heard me come in. Oh, Mr. Hyde, as tactful as ever, I see. If you'll excuse me. Iris turns and totters out of the bar. Looks like you were having a good time. Don't be getting the wrong idea, brother. Just making sure the lady enjoyed herself. Part of the job. Whatever you say, Louie. You may want to pick your tongue off the floor, though. Give it a rest already. You want a drink? No, not now. Yeah, I hear ya. You've had enough tonight anyway. Knowing when to stop shows you appreciate a good drink. Can't abuse the stuff, right? Forget that and you'll end up like the dynamic duo I had earlier. Sloshed to the gills. There's a framed photo of a little girl in Dunning's room. You know who it is? Picture of a kid? No clue, man. Dunning ain't never invited me in for tea and cookies, you dig? Who's the dynamic duo, Louie? Well, the better half just left. The babe Iris was tossing them back with Melissa's pops. Kevin and Iris were drinking together? Yeah, more than a little. Got back from putting Melissa to bed and here they are. Planted at the counter like a couple of regulars. Looked like they was talking about something serious, too. Then they both pounded back a row of drinks and got fried to the tonsils. Melissa's pops ain't much of a drinker, though thought he might repaint the bar, yeah? Luckily for me, he got up and stumbled out of here. Iris stuck around and had a couple more. She wasn't as bad off as I thought. Hurts to say it, man, but she wasn't here to chat me up. She was just killing time. What were they talking about? Who knows, man? Weather, sports, whatever rich, fancy people chat about. You telling me you didn't overhear anything? Well, I guess I did hear something. Mrs. Pop said something about a Gallery May in Santa Monica. What do you say about the gallery? Sorry, brother. All I heard was a name. Did I really just make him say sorry in a New York accent? Got the piece in from Spoonie. Yeah, New York, Canada, sorry. Exactly. But anyway, we do have an ad break. So I will be right back, chat. I am so not normal. Shit. Look at this horror art. Look at her. Enjoy your lurk, Lucas. I love this so fucking much. It is so powerful. It's a powerful look, and also like one of those moments where it's like, oh yeah, proxy can be scary. Like, as much as I am a very like, I don't know, a cordial person and like enthusiastic, I also like to think that I'm, you know, I know when to turn it on. Scary, I mean. Anyway. Guy was slurring like a prize fighter, yeah? Gallery May in Santa Monica. Does this all tie into where Mila's father works? What's up, White? You thinking deep again? You could say that. Well, come on, don't leave me hanging. What is it? I learned some things about Mila's old man. You did? How? More snooping? I asked Mila some questions and had her write the answers in my notebook. Damn, why didn't I think of that? Yeah, enjoy your work, Lucas. Mila's old man is named Robert Evans. He owns Gallery May in Santa Monica. Whoa! There ain't two of them, no? Doubt it. Yo, White, you thinking what I'm thinking? It depresses me, but yeah, I guess I am. Strange things from strange sources, huh? I better have a chat with your drunken friends. Here we go. I think I'll start with Iris. So to room 216 we go. Can I help you? Something I wanted to ask you. Fine. You know anybody who runs a gallery down in Santa Monica? That's a rather odd question, isn't it? You were talking about a gallery at the bar. While you were drinking with Kevin Woodward, remember, guy from room 219? I remember my actions quite well, thank you. I didn't black out or anything. What business is this of yours? Just curious. Do you want me to believe that you've suddenly become a patron of the arts? Yeah, that's me. I'm a big fan of apple paintings and armless statues. If you must know, I merely mentioned a gallery where an associate of mine works. Mr. Woodward then told me with no prompting from me that he knew of it. Actually, I'm glad you're here. I need to speak with you about something. Believe it or not, I don't have anyone else to turn to for help. Oh, I believe it. Just come in, will you? Huh. So, where's the fire, Iris? When I returned to my room, it felt odd. And I saw it, and it is odd. Odder than a looker like you at a dump like this? Hey. Do I act like a jackass to her? I don't wanna. What's odd? My suitcase has been moved. It's subtle, but definitely been moved. The option to choose evil. I decided not to fuck with her. She's been drinking. Like, I don't know, I'm drinking my women respecting juice tonight. You're sure? Yes, I'm positive. Someone's been in here. Whoever it was must have waited until I was out and then broke in. Was anything stolen? Yes. You contact the front desk? I hear Dunning has experience with this kind of thing. Not yet. I mean, I should, but there'll be so many questions and I hate questions. Besides, no one ever tries to catch a thief unless a lot of money is stolen. So they didn't take your money? That's right. So what did they take? Can't say. then I can't help.
You would consider helping me.
Depends on how cooperative you are.
I lost a small envelope.
So what's the name of the gallery you know?
Gallery May.
Wait a second. You know the name of the owner?
No, why? Are you going to tell me that you own it?
No. So what's in this small envelope? A small letter?
I can't tell you. I was sworn to secrecy, Mr. Hyde. You must believe me. I made a promise to the person who gave it to me.
So someone gave you the envelope, right? Anything else you can tell me? Was there anything written on it?
I can't say.
Then I can't help. Good luck, lady. I'm out of here.
Why must you be such a crass and sensitive lout? Fine, fine, I'll tell you. Just give me a moment.
I'm impatient. Who gave it to you?
It was Grace.
Who the hell is Grace?
You'll find her name written down on the back of the envelope.
You gonna tell me who Grace is?
She's a friend.
What kind of friend?
She's a friend, Mr. Hyde. What about this is so difficult for you to comprehend?
A crush. We'll go with that.
You may live your life all alone under a rock somewhere, but why am I talking to you about this? It's none of your business.
None of my business? Alright, lady. Whatever you say. I'm off. I'll drop in if I find anything.
Thank you. Helping me is more kindness than I expected.
Don't get used to it. I ain't doing this for you.
But then,
I'm just curious about what got stolen. That's all.
you don't say.
Oh, but I do. Got a hunch about your mystery envelope and whatever's inside it.
She's a pal, Mr. Hyde, a gal pal. What else do I need to explain?
They were...
We were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates. I think it's going to shine a light on some shadows I've been following around.
Mr. Hyde, what on earth are you talking about?
See ya. Little envelope. Something that would fit inside a little envelope. Huh? What are you doing here? Nothing. Goodbye. Kevin leaves. Wonder if he was hoping to see Iris. Either way, he's up to something. Guess it's time to put the good doctor to the coals. I think that we already put the good doctor to the coals through its depiction of autism. That was the good doctor, right? Got a minute? Go away. What are you doing here? Go away. I just want to be by myself. Got questions for you. Didn't you hear me? I'm not in any condition to speak right now. Saw you hanging around room 216. Were you looking for Iris? It's none of your business who I see. Easy, Duck. You two have business? Were you looking for Iris? Heard you two toss a few back in the bar. And if I were, is there a law against me drinking with Iris? What were you and Iris chatting about? You two have been friends long? Why are you asking me these things? You have no right. It doesn't matter who my friends are, who I talk to. You don't have a right to hound me like this. I don't have to tell you anything. Don't be a mean drunk, Doc. Just talk to me. Enough! Enough! I'm out of patience. I'm tired of your questions. Tired of you! Close your head. I got reasons for asking. I ain't asking these questions for my health, alright? Why are you asking them? Why are you... I'm looking for someone. Looking? You? I don't believe it. That's right. There's a young girl who's staying here who's looking for her father. You telling me about Melissa? How dare you? No, different kid. And you need to ask you about Gallery May in Santa Monica. Seems the girl father owns the joint. Really? You know the place, right? Gallery May? Yes. How? How? Well, my wife used to work there. We're done here. Done here. I'm going back to my room. Not yet, Doc. Got more questions. Mr. Hyde, what do you want? Yes, I know Gallery May. My wife used to work there before she used to work there. Iris we just met. We had drinks. That's why my head hurts. She mentioned the gallery. I was surprised. It's all. No mystery. No, there's no mystery here. I don't know the owner. Never met him. You playing straight with me? Enough, please, Mr. Hyde, please. My head hurts and I'm tired and I know nothing. Nothing, huh? You're hiding something. Spill it. How dare you? We're done. Done talking. My problems are mine. Got it? Mine. Not yours. Not yours. Not my business, huh? Look, you were kind to my daughter, and I think maybe you mean well, but that's enough. I have limits. I'm not going to unfold my life to a stranger. All right, point made. Let's step back a second. We've both been around the block, got a few scars to show for it. I got no interest in digging in your private life, but there's something you know. Oh, pardon. And that something's the key I need for what I'm looking for. You're looking for? What's that? It's got nothing to do with you. But you answer my questions and I'll tell you what you want to know. Alright. Oofa. Talk about Iris. Let's talk about Iris. I believe you just met. This is the first time you met her. That's right. I never met her before tonight, but she said she knew Grace, and... I got a hunch about Gallery May. You never worked there. So when did she start at the gallery? No, I didn't, but she was there 7 years ago. Long time. Wife was working at the gallery when we got married. And Melissa was born and she took a few years off. It was important. Spending time together was important, but she missed the gallery. She wanted to use her training, so when Melissa turned 2, Grace found work at an art museum. And things were still alright between the two of you? Yes, they were. So who's Grace? Melissa's mother, my wife. Iris mentioned Gallery May in the bar. It surprised me. But then, she told me she knew Grace. I didn't know what to say. What else does she know? Does she know your wife left you? I don't know. Why didn't you ask her? Maybe she knows where your wife is now. No, I'm tired of talking to strangers about how my wife left me. I have some pride. Some, but...
Oh my kidding, it's all my fault. She left because of me.
I bet I know what went wrong between you and the wife. It was you. It was you, right, Doc?
Yes, it was. It was all my fault.
Why'd she leave you? How was it your fault? What did you do?
Well,
You feeling low?
my head is going to explode.
I bet. Well, you better get to your room before you make Rosa's life a living hell. Can you make it? Because I ain't carrying you.
You're right, it's just like you said.
I'm right. Hey, hold up.
What is it?
You're pathetic. You know that? I give you a load of crap about how you raise your kid, and you don't get mad. No woman likes a coward, pal. I bet that's why your wife left you high and dry.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah? I bet she'd been planning to dump you for a long time. You know she left a message on the back of one of Melissa's puzzles, right? The one she gave her as a gift. She left a goodbye message on the back.
She did what?
You didn't know? Where's your head at, Doc?
I never knew. That was the problem. I never knew anything.
Wanna hear my story, Mr. Hyde? I'll tell you everything. Tell you what. You wanna talk? I'll stand here till I get bored. 2 years ago, I lost a patient in the operating room. I did what I could, but the family, they sued me. Sued for malpractice, and they won, huh? Oh yeah, they won. Court made me pay for so much money, my insurance wouldn't. They didn't have it. I couldn't get that much. It was just so much. I was drowning. I didn't know what to do. Grace, she kept working at the museum while I waited. And they gave me the verdict. I asked for a divorce. It was my mistake. I didn't want Grace to pay for my mistake, but Grace refused. She said no. She told me no. This won't beat us, she said. I won't lose my family, she said. She was going to. She told me. Pardon?
Told me she would raise the money.
And?
She did. Yeah, I don't know where it came from, but she did.
How?
She made me promise not to ask. Said it was a price we paid to stay together. Said we'd be together forever. She was wrong. Wrong. I loved her. From that day, I just loved her so damn much. It's everything. You know what? I didn't trust her. How crazy is that? I mean, where did she get that money? It was a lot of money. So I asked her and asked her and asked her. She wouldn't tell me. So we thought about everything. Everything. And one day she left you. Yes, I tried to find her. I've been everywhere and tried, and I don't know.
So why'd you come here?
Matches. I found a matchbook from this hotel. It was in her purse. So I came here. I thought I could find a clue or a clue. Just one little clue. But I failed. I didn't find a damn thing. So you're right, Mr. Hyde. I don't know anything. I'm a loser. I'm pathetic.
That's one word for it.
No.
But I think you're going to pull out of this. You've got a chance.
I do.
Comes a day in every man's life when he realizes he's a fool. But you got someone who needs you, no matter what a lousy drunk you are. You know what I'm saying, Doc. You can pull your ass out of the gutter for that person, right? Right. Melissa loves you more than anything. Your family. Hell, you're the only family she's got left. That's what happened to Melissa's mom, huh? Wonder how Grace scored all that cash. Why did she come to Hotel Dusk? And how are Iris and Grace connected? Take a deep breath, Hyde. Get your ducks in a row here. Ooh, chapter end. Went down to the 7 Stars bar at 10 to meet up with Louis. While I was enjoying some good scotch, Summer barged in. I told him that Ellen was Alan's mother, and split before he talked more. After leaving the bar, I ran into Melissa. Melissa was roaming the hallway outside the bar. She was looking for her old man Kevin, and she didn't look happy. I told Melissa it was late, and she should go back to her room. But something about how sad she looked stayed with me. After talking with Rosa, I decided to get the hotel Christmas tree out of storage. Figured a tree with all the trimmings might pick the kids' spirits up. The room where I found the tree was the storage room. That's right, I dug the tree out of a box in the storage room. Then I decorated it for Melissa. Hadn't done anything like that in years. Made me look like a sap, but it actually wasn't a bad time. Melissa came to the storage room to see the Christmas tree. She looked pretty happy to celebrate Christmas, even if it was 3 days late. A couple of other people heard about the tree and came down to join us. First was Mila, and then Louie. That's right. Who else would crash a party but Louie? The guy's got a nose for bright lights and dames. The lights of the tree pushed back the shadows of the storage room for a bit. After Melissa fell asleep, Louie took her back up to her room. Mila and I were left in the storage room, so I got out my notebook. That's when I learned that Mila's father owned his own business. The name of it was Gallery May. That's right. Mila wrote the name down in my notebook. Mila's father owns an art gallery in Santa Monica. Oh, jeez. I've had 2 cups of coffee and a cup of tea today, chat. Why am I yawning? It's called Gallery May. Louis told me that Iris and Kevin were drinking together. He said they were talking about Gallery May, so I decided to ask the 2 of them some questions. But when I went to 216 to see Iris, I learned something else. A mystery man broke into Iris's room and nicked something from her. The thief made off with a small envelope. That's right. Whoever it was took a small envelope. At least that's what Iris said. What was in the envelope? Just another question for the pile. Evening wasn't a total bust, though. Kevin tied one on, and I waved the fumes away long enough to grill him. He told me Melissa's mom, Grace, worked at a place called Gallery May. Also told me about some malpractice suit he lost a few years back. But I need to know how Grace raised the money to pay the thing off. As I listened to Kevin spill his guts, an idea started to swirl in my brain. There's a connection here. Bradley disappears with Osterzone's angel painting. Doc's missing wife works at an art gallery. Like my old man used to say, where there's stink, there's flies. You hear me coming, Bradley? Hotel Dusk's got the key to this whole mess, and I'm going to find it tonight. There's no way it's been 14 hours. Come on. I mean, probably combined with me having the game on for a long time. 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. Chapter 8. $11. Time to show Louis how a real man bowls. But first, I've got some real business to take care of. Someone took an envelope from Iris, and I want to know who and why. Phone. The phone's ringing. Hey, sweetie. Hope it's paying you for the graveyard shift. I just do this for kicks, hon. But hey, Ed told me you're on to something. Did you find a clue about your friend Bradley? Think so. Ed's been talking about you all night. Told me about why he thinks you won't stop looking for Bradley. Ed talks too much. I think it explains a lot. I don't need explaining. Right, and I don't need a better job. You're just one big puzzle after another, Kyle. But I guess that's what makes you so darn charming. Rachel, listen, do you think... Oops, sorry, handsome. Ed needs you.
Ed, what's the good word?
I'm shaking trees, but acorns aren't falling. No direct ties to Bradley yet, but I did find one thing.
Yeah?
It's a name. I need you to run it for me.
Go.
See what you can dig up on a Gallery May in Santa Monica. And get me the skinny on the owner, too. A guy named Robert Evans.
Gallery May. Robert Evans. Got it.
Thanks. You got fingers and a lot of pies, Ed. I know you can find something. Both names keep popping up in strange places. At least one person here is hot to find this Evans character. There's something here, Ed. I know it.
I'll do what I can on my end. But give me details. What are you fishing for?
I met a young girl here. She's wearing the same bracelet that Bradley used to have. The girl's name is Mila.
Mila? Hide, are you saying?
No, it's not his sister. Mila says the bracelet's from her father, Robert Evans. I think she's looking for the guy.
Is the same guy that owns the gallery?
Yeah, same guy.
Right. Give me an hour or so. Let me talk to my people. I'll give you a buzz when I track something down.
Oh, chat, this game makes me want to drink. Like, just to have a drink to sip on, but I'm not going to until way later. I am going to check something real quick, though. Give me a quick second. I'm going to, like, move myself out of the screen for a quick second. me a quick second, chat. I had to fix a few things. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. Huh? Sounds like that came from one of the rooms at the end of the hall. I'm gonna guess it's the utility closet since I haven't been in here yet. There's something in the garbage. Is it garbage? There's some brown paper in here. I got a discarded envelope. It's addressed to Iris. This must be it. I got a cassette tape. Who threw this away? Someone's tossed away bits of paper. Not gonna uncrumble them, Kyle? The sink's been used a lot. I don't think it'll ever be wet again. I'm gonna guess that, like, I think I've got a pencil in my room, so, I can probably, you know, wind the tape back up. For the hydrate, I will do that. Take a small red box out of my suitcase. I intend to. I stashed a small red box in my suitcase. Hey, a dresser! I've just got an old box in my place. cardboard box on the bed. Box is empty. There's nothing in the box.
Ortho Matrix, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome on in. Okay, so where's the fucking pencil? Sorry. Dropped my fucking DS. Now that's an old TV, but it's just black and white. Am I just stupid? I am. I didn't see the pencil till now. Take a pencil out of my suitcase. Preparing your order now. Excellent. Alright, time to meet up with Louie at the bar. Let's go bowling. Kyle Hyde, when he's not solving crimes, he's playing Santa to the ladies. Ready to take a licking from this street punk? I'm gonna roll strike still to one. Almost, but first you have to help me out. I need a cassette player. Really? Well, I got a deck. In my room. Man, I tell you, the old thing is in serious demand tonight. Hey, Louie? Someone else wanted it? Who else would have wanted your cassette deck? Dunning, man, came through a little bit ago wanting to borrow the thing. Dunning. Don't ask me, man. Said he wanted some music. Probably country, yeah? What you gonna listen to, Hyde? It ain't disco, yeah? Tell me it ain't disco. Bud, don't be homophobic. Hating disco is homophobic. I don't know. Trip, man, sounds pretty suspicious. I'll know when I hear it. Tell you what, man, thing's just sitting in my pad. Go ahead and use it, but don't take it out of there. Thanks. I'll swing by a little later. Oh, but hey, don't try to rewind anything. Oh, and you can't fast forward neither. Buttons all busted. Got it. Kyle can play a little disco as a treat. Please tell me it ain't disco.
he says, and it's just like, come on. Disco ain't the worst. Don't be a baby. Knock, knock, knock. Is there a party someone didn't tell me about? Now, where is that cassette deck? Louis got a cassette deck sitting on a wooden crate. Real classy. This cassette deck's seen better days. Tape's unwound. This is no good. How do I fix it? Easy, we have a pencil. Hold on a sec. Do you ever think that knowledge will ever be esoteric enough that people will in fact have to rack their brains to figure out using the pencil? I feel like if you I feel like potentially at some point, but cassettes are starting to make a little bit of a comeback in the way that vinyl has, in that they're like collector listening items. Bingo. I rewound the cassette tape. Now I can hear this thing. Let's hear side A. What's this, the cassette tape? It's a microfiche. Oh my god. Let's listen to side B. At your askings. Possible. Can't work any faster than I am. You heard me, this is the last one. The painting supplies. He doesn't get it. I know, but... Ooh. Last one, huh? I wonder what that means. Who's there? Yo, Wide! Louie. You get that tape working? What's on it, man? Not sure. Here, take a listen and see what you think. I play the cassette tape for Louie. Come on, man, not cool, hide. Thing's a total freak out. Yeah, those two cats both talking all quiet and staticky. Sound like, I don't know, like someone bugged the room or something, you dig? That's my guess, too. Where'd you get this thing anyway? Trash can in the utility closet. Trip! Who tossed it there? Same person who stole an envelope from Iris's room. Okay, man, now you totally lost me. Who stole what from who now? Fill me in, man. Use small words. Yeah, I ain't the brightest bulb in the lamp. I'll tell you everything later, Louie. I have to find Iris first. Yeah, okay, man, if you say so. Time to make Iris sing like a canary. We're gonna make you sing like a canary in a little bit. Seriously, what the fuck is up with this? I need to like re-fix this? Caroline. Oh, hey. We gotta talk. Open up. Don't you have a cave to go home to? Play nice. I found your stuff. Oh, you really found it? Hand it over, please. In a second. I got some questions first. What's a name like you doing with something like that? I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. This is from a bugged room and the guys on the other end mean business. What? You listened to it? Yeah. I was curious about what got taken from you. I figured it was something interesting. I never imagined it would be something like this. Alright, see ya. I can't believe you found my tape. Is this your envelope? Where did you find it? Trash can in the utility closet. Really? I just finished telling you I know all about your secret, okay, bye. Is this what was in your mystery envelope? Where did you find it? Trash can in the utility closet. Really? Shed some light on this for me. Fine. Come in. What do you want to know? Give me the skinny on the tape. The tape is none of your concern. Just give it back. You want the tape? I want answers. Who are the voices on the tape? I have no idea. No idea? You really did. Ooh, think I'm an idiot, don't you? Well, does a princess like you get something like... Where does a princess like you get something like this? I told you. Grace sent it to me. She asked me to bring it here. That's all. Hold it. Why bring it here? Why'd you bring it here? Because I was told to! Grace gave you the tape. What was the plan? She told me to wait for her to contact me again. If I didn't hear from her by Christmas, I was to bring the tape to this hotel. You and Grace were close? That's right. So if you must know all about her, right? About her family. That's why you were boozing it up with her husband, Kevin Woodward? Her husband? Well... did you? Guess you didn't know.
Sure? The man is Grace's husband? And that little girl, the girl in the restaurant is...
Yeah, that's her kid.
Oh. Now I understand why she had that doll with her.
When did you last see Grace? Where is she now? Talk, damn it! Where's Grace? Where's she gone?
You stupid, insensitive fool! I don't know, alright? I don't know! And you are the one who should be telling me what's going on!
Wait, I hope.
I'm the one who knows her, you idiot! I'm the one who's searching for her! I have to find her! There's something I have to ask her!
Alright. Let's talk about the plan. I think I know why Grace asked you to do this. Yeah, very straight behavior. Very straightforward. And why she wanted the tape brought here. Tape is insurance. The tape is insurance. She needs it to be given to the strong arm. To give someone the strong arm. Alright, we got an ad coming up in a few minutes. I'm gonna snooze it for a bit, because I'm gonna check my delivery. Tape is insurance. She needs it to give someone the strong arm. I guessed right, huh?
I don't know what the tape is for. When Grace sent me the tape, she gave me a message. I didn't hear from her by Christmas. I was to come to this pathetic hotel. I had to bring the tape with me. I'm supposed to hand it over to a certain man.
Let's talk about the doll. Unless this doll caught your eye, huh? What's going on there? You recognized it. You've seen that doll before tonight, right? After all, Grace is the one who made it.
I didn't know she made it. That explains why it looks so much like our dolls.
I figured it out. I think I know why you're looking for Grace. You're trying to track her down.
Yes. I thought she was married and happy, you know? I refuse to believe that she just vanished for no reason.
Woodward got hit with a big lawsuit back in '77. He was about to lose everything. Grace raised a whole bunch of dough and pulled his ass out of the fire.
How?
Good question. If you find out, tell Kevin, will ya? Apparently, Grace refused to tell him where she got the cash. Guy couldn't take it. They fought about the cash and he stopped trusting her. Then she decided to skip town.
Oh, Grace.
This isn't some tape Grace picked up at a yard sale. What's the story? What does it mean?
I don't know.
Kevin got sued for a king's ransom. Where did Grace get the money to pay that off?
I don't know, okay? I don't have any idea.
Oh, fuck. We are... like, what a tangled web we weave. Who gets the tape?
I don't know.
Nice plan.
I asked her, Grace, I asked who she meant, but she just told me to give it to the man who painted the angel. I hoped I'd understand when I got here, but I don't.
The angel, huh?
So here I am, a girl with no plan, trapped in the worst hotel in the world. I'm lost, Mr. Hyde. I have no idea who this man is or how to find him.
Foster Zone? You have one of those dolls too?
I've seen that doll before. Maybe not that exact one, but looks just like the dolls Grace and I used to have when we were kids.
Alright.
Oh, pardon me, chat.
How did Grace pull together that much scratch?
I have no idea. I guess we're past the point of hiding secrets. I doubt you're the kind of man I can conceal much from anyway.
This is about the tape?
No, it's about Grace. About Grace and me, actually.
What's the story?
I'm her little sister.
No kidding.
She's 4 years older than I am.
I didn't see that coming.
My mother was a kind, beautiful woman, but she was weak. Terrified of being alone, easily manipulated, terribly sad. I'm sure you know the type. She fell in love so easily and always with the wrong kind of man. They used her and hurt her and left her. And she would just find another one. We lived on the run, running away from the last bad man and toward the next. And every time we moved, we got a new father. In truth, Grace and I are only half-sisters. I don't even remember her father. But it didn't matter. Growing up, we were inseparable. When you're always the new kid, you hang on to what you have. We were best friends. But then my mother died and Grace and I were separated. I thought I would die as well.
Your mom died young?
Yes, in a plane crash. Do you remember that Las Vegas plane crash in 1960? She was on it. I was 9 years old and far too young to understand. She was just gone. The man she was with at the time was a pathetic snake. The airline gave Grace and me a large sum of money and he took it all. Once that was done, he stashed us in separate orphanages and vanished. Grace and I, we lost contact. I was eventually adopted, but I didn't care much for my new parents. At 15, I ran away and spent 5 years in a blur of hotels and highways. When I was 20, I found work at some rundown diner in Santa Monica. And one day, Grace walked back into my life. It's funny, I knew her right away, but she didn't know me at first. Guess those 5 years changed me more than I thought. Anyway, after a few moments, she recognized me and we were reunited. She was so beautiful, Mr. Hyde, just beautiful. She had gone to college and made something of herself. She was working as a curator at a place called Gallery May. And she was engaged to a doctor. We promised to meet up later, but instead I quit and fled Santa Monica. I heard Grace was looking for me, but I never tried to contact her.
Why's that?
Because I was ashamed, Mr. Hyde. She was radiant and I was pathetic. I didn't want her to see me like that, so I ran away again. I decided to follow my dream of becoming an actress. I jumped from city to city, taking any role that was thrown my way. And in that fashion, time just passed. 2 years ago, Grace tracked me down. I had just been featured in some small-time magazine photo shoot. Grace saw it and tracked me down through the agency. I was shocked by what she had become. The girl from Santa Monica was gone. Her eyes, Mr. Hyde, her eyes were so sad. She waited until we were alone and then she broke down. She told me she needed money. She begged me to help her.
And did you?
Mr. Hyde, I could have sold my entire life and not come close to what she needed. And she wouldn't even tell me what it was for. I told her no. I had no choice. I couldn't drink getting that kind of money. She was sobbing, Mr. Hyde, sobbing and apologizing, and she told me she was sorry for asking the impossible. She didn't really care about the money. She just wanted to see me. She said it gave her the courage to do what must be done for her family. It was like when we were little girls all over again.
How so?
We were still so young. We moved from place to place and I spent all my time in the car sobbing. Mom was too caught up with her men to do more than scold me. But Grace was my savior. She used to put my favorite doll in between her arms. And she would hold me and talk to me until I calmed down. I got back to this after she left the agency. After a few seconds, I decided to chase her down. When I ran out the door, she was gone. The envelope arrived about 1.5 years after that. It contained a letter in the cassette tape. I don't have the letter, but I read it again and again and remember every word. Iris, my family desperately needed money and I did a terrible thing. If you don't hear from me by Christmas, I need you to do something for me. Take this tape to Hotel Dusk. The letter went on to tell me to give the tape to a man who painted the angel. So, here I am. What a fantastic Christmas this is turning out to be. Anyway, that's all I know, Mr. Hyde. The tape is a mystery. The letter is a mystery. I was so scared when the tape went missing, but I guess it doesn't matter. Never tells me how to find this man who paints the angels. I thought I'd hoped coming here would clear up everything, but it didn't. I'm clueless, Mr. Hyde. Clueless and frustrated and just plain tired of it all.
Kevin's been looking for Grace for a long time. Melissa's getting pretty desperate too. Guess we can add you to the mix.
Just want to see her again. I want to know that she's alright.
Don't worry. I still got hope. We know the guy who made the angel painting is here. I'm going to look for him. If I find him, I bet I'll find Grace too.
Mr. Hyde.
Maybe that'll make your Christmas a little better. I'll be around. Grab me if you think of anything else. And here's your tape back.
Mr. Hyde.
So Iris is Grace's sister. Grace knew a man who paints angels. Hotel Dusk and the angel painting have to be connected. Maybe I can figure it out. Maybe that'll tell me why Bradley came here in the first place. God damn. Let's go! Back to the bar. Or to Louis' room. Right, it's Louis' room. Because that's where he was. Oh gosh. Definitely need a drink after all that. Louis, it's me. Door's open, come on in. Sorry, these are just some vibes, some tunes. Yo, why? Did you figure stuff out and bust heads and all that cop stuff? Come on, man, hit me. What's the deal with the tape? The tape was sent to Iris by a woman named Grace. Grace? Yo, I should know this Grace or what? She's Iris' sister. Iris has a sister? Seriously? Oh! You're a moron, Louis. There's more. Grace is Melissa's mother. Oh! Huh? Melto? Oh wait, man, that means... Yeah, Grace is actually Kevin's missing wife. I'll be damned, you're some kind of cop officer, Lloyd. Apparently Kevin isn't much of a doctor because he lost a big malpractice suit. Grace got the money to pay the thing off, but Kevin doesn't know how. What trip, man? Sounds like dirty money to me. You and me both, brother. About 6 months ago, Grace up and vanished. That's the same time she sent the tape to Iris. The thing came with a letter that told her to sit tight until Christmas. There was no word by then. Iris had to bring the thing here. Yeah, man, this hotel? She's supposed to give it to a man who paints angels. That'll make no sense, man. I know, but there it is. it is. Listen, I need you to take a buzz through the guest log from 2 years ago. Sure, man. I'll do my sneaking around thing as soon as Dunning takes off. You want I should check if Grace Woodward stayed here, right? Smart boy, Louis. Only Mama could see her Louis now. But first, we gotta settle something like men. Men who roll. You're on. Alright, who's ready to go bowling? Psst, yo, over here, man. You want to do this here, Louis? Oh man, it's way more fun this way. Come on, if you say so. Now let's get on it. After you, my man. Oh man, that's the best you can do? No. Now it's my turn. Watch this action. Nice split, bud. Guess that's the way the ball rolls, huh? First game's all mine. Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened there? Second game goes to me. Hey, not bad, Hyde. Now it's my turn. Watch this action. This is very accurately depicting me after a few drinks and I'm bowling. You'll never win with rolls like that. Once more. That wasn't very good. I can't draw straight, okay? I can't do anything straight. God damn it. Alright. Game 2 is to him again. Hey, not bad, Hyde! Now it's my turn. Watch this action. Once more. Oh, come on. Man, that's the best you could do. No. Bitch. Aw, crap, that stunk. A toy? Great, first game's a stinking toy. Hey, not bad, I'd. Now it's my turn. Watch this action. Ah, god damn it. Guess that's the way the ball rolls, huh? Second game goes to me. What the fuck? This is probably not the best game to play when I still have like a... Oh god. Oh man. Total bummer, man. Oh no, man. That's Dunning's plant. Guy loves that stupid plant. Oh man, he's gonna have my head to that. What have we here? Huh? This is... Got an old key. Got a key? What's a key doing in old man Dunning's plant? What is going on out here? What are you up to now, huh? Answer me. Easy, Mama Sass. We were just having us a little chat. Don't Mama Sass me, Louis did not know. You were playing that ridiculous bowling game again, weren't you? Oh, man. What? You thought it was a secret? You talk about it to everyone you meet. I'm sure even Mr. Smith knows by now. You should pray that he never catches you or it'll be your job. Oh, come on, Rosa. Why you gotta be Captain Hot Ass all the time? Your fun is no concern of mine, Louis Donano. It's cold, Mama. Real cold. I don't have time for this. Mila is missing. Where is she? Have you seen her? Mila? You lost Mila? I did not lose her, Mr. Hyde. She left my room and hasn't come back. I checked the lobby and the restaurants already. Oh, this is terrible. You seem pretty worried. There's something I should know? Huh? What? No, nothing. Just trying to find her. Sure you are. I'm busy. I have to go. If you see Mila, please tell her to go back to my room and wait. All right? Good. Rosa scuttles off down the hall. Ooh, wait. Sounds like they had themselves a fight or something, yeah? Something like that. Hey, man, we should help look for Mila, you know, just to be nice and all. I know why you're looking, Louie, and it's fine. You take the first floor. I'll take the second. Gotcha. And Louie, yeah? Keep this safe. What, the old key? See if you can find out what it goes to. Yes, sir, officer. It's almost here. Ooh. I have a feeling she's gonna be on the roof. Where did Mila go? Someone's there. It's... Mila. What's wrong? Just stargazing? It's cold, and that's not much of a coat. Rosa's looking for you. Something happened between you two? Did Rosa say something to you? I hand my notebook to Mila. Mila writes something in my notebook.
Who are you looking for?
One sec. Hold on a sec, chat. Hi, y'all. Oh god, right. Fuck. I didn't forget to re-plug in my phone. You did. You forgot to re-plug in my phone. Steady. If I was only allowed to eat one Korean food for the rest of my life, it'd be tteokbokki. Oh. Tteokbokki is literally my favorite food. I know it's like the Korean equivalent of saying that like macaroni and cheese is your favorite food, but like there's something so warm and comforting about that. Yeah, japchae is also pretty nice. I haven't had japchae in a long time though, because I don't believe I can. Actually, no, I believe. Yeah. In a lot of cases, I can have japchae, actually. I should draw myself covered in blood. Everybody should draw themselves covered in blood. I think everybody deserves to draw themselves covered in blood. Like, covered in blood and viscera. It's fun. Draw yourself like this as a treat. Who are you looking for? I'm looking for her. I have too much fun with this shit. Censor the blood like China does. Turn it white. Okay. We are not that kind of stream. I'm not playing fucking One Chambara. I've got whiskey though. Who are you looking for? That's what Rosa said to you, right? So, she knows you're looking for your father, huh? Guess you told her about that? Wait, you didn't? I don't get it. Here, write down what she told you. I hand my notebook to Mila. Mila writes something in my notebook. Listen, I'm not gonna get on people for being horny in my chat, but I am still going to yell at them for saying something cursed. Hello, New Van Dybe. Hello. One sec, sorry. It is warm here today. I had to like take off my fucking flannel IRL. Ah! Drop my stylus too. I'm a mess. I'm a mess, chat. Covered in blood. Insert. Yo, I'm out here stroking my D meme here. No. Do not refer to your chicken jockey on my stream. She said, I know your father. Rosa knew your father? D? Dragon? Yes. She said that. How does Rosa know Mila's old man? Wind's getting chilly, and Rosa will murder me if you catch a cold. Let's get you back to our room, okay? Thank you all for sticking through the longest 20 minutes of your life. I mean, listen, every time, you know, Dragon comes up, I do have to also bring up, like, Dragon Proxy. I mean, look it up. Thanks, Cat Boots. Alright. We're gonna go to Rosa's room, which is over in the right hallway. Hide. I found Mila.
Mila! Coming quickly, dear. Come on, come on.
Where was she? On the roof.
What? Land sakes! No wonder she's cold. Poor thing will catch her death. Mila, you just sit and I'll make you some tea. And don't mind what I said earlier. You don't have a thing to worry about, dear.
You got a second?
What is it? I'm very busy.
It won't take long. It's about Mila.
Yes?
Actually, I need to talk to both of you.
Oh, alright. Go wait in the back room, okay? Good. I need to give Mila her tea first.
Alright, let's go into the back room. Oh! Not the back rooms! Damn, back rooms 3 AM challenge, everybody! But yeah, definitely draw yourselves with blood, viscera, intestines. It's good for you. It's part of a healthy diet. The only meat I eat is fish, and even then it's part of a healthy diet. There's a picture of a couple in the frame. This is hot girl shit. Yeah. There's a picture of a family in the frame. Being covered in blood. Hot girl shit. Exactly! Don't even need to be a girl for it to be hot. Here's an old worn brochure on the desk. I'm getting tired of seeing these things. There's a small desk in the corner of the room. Hey, a call. No, wait, that's a calendar. Shut the fuck up, Kyle. Little bitch boy. There's a picture of Rosa with a man. There's a picture of some flowers on the wall. This must be Rosa's bed. It's pitch black outside. I can't see a thing.
Sorry, Mr. Hyde. Sorry for making you wait.
How's Mila?
Oh, she drank some of my special honey tea and is feeling much better.
Good.
So, what did you want to talk to me about? Out with it.
Hold on. I got a question about these pictures first.
Oh, Mr. Hyde, why were you looking at my pictures?
Got a short attention span. So, who are these folks?
Those are pictures of me, Mr. Hyde.
Pictures of the bride too?
Of course.
Oh.
Now, what's that face for? Don't look so surprised, Mr. Hyde. I was young once, you know.
Oh, I know. It's just
what?
This is a bit awkward.
Oh, awkward you, Mr. Hyde, out with it.
I just thought she was a real good-looking dame.
Oh, my.
So you marrying your one true love there, or what?
Yes, I was. I thought I was the happiest girl in the world.
Yeah, I bet. Of course, everybody says that.
Yes, but I was serious. I couldn't have been any happier to marry that man.
Rosa, you never cease to amaze me. Your husband really that great.
To me, he was. He was the best man I'd ever met.
So what happened?
I think he's on a boat somewhere.
No kidding. Married a sailor, huh?
I assume he's still a sailor.
You assume?
It's been quite some time since I've seen him is all.
Oh.
I think the last time we saw each other was at least 5 years ago.
That's a long time.
No, I'm sure that was it. Now I remember now because it's when I started to work here.
Guess it takes all kinds.
I doubt you really care about my husband, Mr. Hyde. I thought you had to ask me about Mila.
Yeah, I do. Let me get on that.
Well, out with it.
How do you know about Mila?
What? I don't understand the question, Mr. Hyde.
I ran into Mila. Her wheels were really turning. She was thinking about something you said. So what did you say to her?
I'm sure I don't know. I haven't said anything to that girl.
Wait a minute. Come on, Rosa. Don't lie. Rosa, come on. Don't start lying to me now. I know you talked to her. And I know you asked who she's looking for.
What? Just how would you presume to know about that?
Mila told me.
Oh, she told you! She told you! Miss Talkie just up and told you! Is that it?
She wrote it down in my notebook.
Oh! Guess it's silly for me to try and hide it then.
How did you know she was looking for someone?
It's because of that old brochure.
You know something about her that the rest of us don't, and I need you to tell me.
I don't know anything. It's not like I'm hiding something from you.
Come on, Rosa. Rosa. Come on now.
See, it's just like...
Ma'am, you are a terrible liar. I see a lot of myself in her, though. Like, she doesn't take any shit. But also, she's like, willing to help when she can. And she's also stubborn as a fucking bull. I like Rosa. I like her. Rosa, we've been through a lot tonight, right? Helped each other, had a few laughs.
I'm not hiding anything, Mr. Hyde. I swear I don't know boo about that poor girl's father.
Her father?
Oh, darn my full mouth!
What are you hiding?
Please, Mr. Hyde, I promised not to tell.
Alright, let's go in order. You're the one hiding, Hyde!
I think I know what's going on with that brochure. You were talking about Mila's brochure. The brochure that Mila was carrying.
Yes, that's right. She got a ride from that terrible angel boy in 213, remember? I think she showed it to him and that's why he came here. And as soon as I saw that brochure, I knew.
What did you know? Let's talk about Mila's father.
That terrible angel boy. Yeah, Jeff Angel. Meowdy Jam. To explain a little bit of this plot. So Jeff Angel is the person who picked up Mila, the mute girl, in this game. Because she was hitchhiking off the side of the road. Oh, I'm just explaining for everybody else in chat, but yeah. And Jeff Angel, turns out, he stole from his father. He stole a pistol and 20 bands. And was trying to frame any sort of person he could in Hotel Dusk for the robbery. And then Kyle Hyde found him out because he sucks as a criminal. What about her father? You said you didn't know anything about him, right? You do know something. So you do know something. I want to see a bratty, terrible angel boy. Oh my god. And I'm more into a double. Probably. What's that supposed to mean? Well, it's just that if that girl is looking for her father. Yes, maybe I do remember something. You made a promise, huh? I think I know who you made this promise to. To someone I know. Someone I know, isn't it? Yes, as a matter of fact. The person trusted me. Trusted me with a secret. So what's the secret? Tell me, girl. Spill the tea. What did that brochure tell you? Well, see, I just figured that if she had that brochure with her, then she must be looking for someone who stayed here a long time ago. Makes sense, right? Sure it does. Anyway, that's what I thought when I saw it. What did you remember? I can't tell you that! Come on, Rosa. I got you an autograph. I fetched wine labels. Trust me for once. I don't know. I don't have a secret agenda, Rosa. I just want to know what Mila was doing here by herself. And what her father was up to. That's all. And why, huh? I want to set her free. And what does that mean? I know a little something about searching for people. I know it's hard. Not something a girl like her should have to face. When you find people that don't want to be found, you learn some hard truths. Mila knows those truths are coming, but she can't stop looking. It'll hurt when she's done, but only for a bit. Then it's over and done with. But until she finds her old man, she's just gonna go on hurting. Hi, Benz. Hi. How are you, honey? Hold on a sec. I forgot how. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, hon. But
I really hope the bike was alright at the very least. What's the secret, Rosa? What are you hiding that can help this girl? I can't tell you, I promised. Yeah, you said that, and I know you mean well. But the person who told you this secret, they told you because they trusted you. I suppose. Then maybe you can trust me in the same way. If it's something to do with Mila, I can help her. But I need you to trust me with it. I'll keep your name out of it.
Mr. Hyde, I don't know what to do.
Tell me what you know. I'll make sure it doesn't come back to you.
Yes, I heard you before. Well, if it's really just so you can help Mila, I guess I can tell you. I like you, Mr. Hyde, and I do trust you, I guess.
I like you too, Rosa.
But you have to swear that you'll look for her father. You told her that you would, so you have to promise.
I will.
Well, you see, it's about the old brochure that Mila was carrying. I knew as soon as I saw it. I knew I had seen it before.
Where?
In Mr. Smith's room.
His office?
No, his personal quarters. He normally won't let anyone go in there, but he's such a lazy man and he asked me to clean it once or twice. And anyway, that's how I saw the brochure. And once I saw that Mila had the same one, it all became clear as day.
You want to fill me in?
The poor girl must have been here a long time ago.
Why do you think that?
Because Dunning told me so, that's why. See, he only became the owner of this place some 5 years ago. And that brochure is much older than that, which made me curious. So I asked him about it a little while back, about where he got it. And he told me. He said he stayed here once with his family a long time ago. And that's how he got the brochure.
Wait, Dunning has a family?
Well, I can't be sure about the details. He won't talk much about himself. But last year I told him a bit about my husband. And then he talked about his family.
What did he tell you?
He has a daughter, but I think she lives pretty far away.
A daughter? For that picture?
That's right. I pretended not to know anything when you brought it up. But I think the girl in that picture is his daughter. But something happened that has kept them apart for quite some time. So when I figured out that Mila was looking for someone, I instantly thought about Mr. Smith.
That's why you told Mila that you knew her father?
That's right. Oh, it just felt so perfect. But Mila just looked so sad and then she left.
I see.
Mr. Hyde, you don't suppose that Dunning really is?
No, he's not.
Oh dear.
Mila's father is a gallery owner named Robert Evans.
Oh, but I was so sure. Oh heavens, I opened my big mouth and spoke without knowing, that poor girl.
Don't beat yourself up about it.
How can I not? I mean, she... Well, now I'm just all kinds of confused.
Why?
About Dunning. I thought that was why he was upset when I took Mila in. Why he wouldn't get anywhere near her. So I guess there must be something between them, just not what I thought.
Maybe so.
You know what Mr. Smith said to me? He said, "You take her to the police first thing in the morning." And I asked him if that was really the best thing to do. He couldn't even look me in the eye. Mr. Hyde, I'm just like you. I just want to help this poor girl. I'll do whatever I can. But you have to help her.
I will. But I need to know one more thing. Is there a painting of an angel in this hotel?
An angel?
Yeah, wings, halo, little clouds, angel.
No, not that I know of. But we do have lots and lots of apple paintings.
Yeah, I noticed that.
God's sakes, those things are everywhere. Pictures of apples all over the hotel. Now, why anyone would need that many apple paintings is beyond me.
Rosa, I don't care about apples. I care about the angel.
Well, we don't even have one. At least I've never seen it. Just apples.
Again with the stupid apples. Can't sneeze without hitting one of those. There's even one in my room. Chat, I have an idea of who our angel painter might be. And why there's apple paintings all over the hotel. Of course Kyle hates apples so much. drank so much whiskey that he's afraid to go to the doctor. And they say an apple a day keeps the doctor away, but he doesn't believe in doing things that are good for your health. Kyle being apple-phobic, SMH. Kyle's also a cop, so of course. At least they're not windows. I love to paint a window. It's my pager. Got a call ad. Ex-cop, that's slightly better. Only slightly. I still firmly believe that Kyle Hyde sucks. Yeah, he has a pager. He works in sales. Yeah, it's 1979 in this game. Yeah, pagers were still a huge thing, yeah. Guess I should give that a call.
Red Crown, Rachel speaking.
Rachel, go home. Seriously.
I was going to, sweetie, but I'm worried about you.
I'm fine. You're the one who has to go home at midnight. He had like detective slash private investigator vibes. He's working in fucking sales. He's a former cop, yes. I miss only having landlines, and if you went out or unplugged it, you were unreachable and free. I miss the era of people not fucking messaging me at all times of day and expecting an immediate response.
Aren't you sweet? But I'll just make Ed give me a ride. Anyway, he's right here.
Alright, what's the good word?
Tell me you got good news, Ed. Tell me about Gallery May and Robert Evans. I shook something loose. Looks like this gallery of yours closed down 7 years ago. No kidding. Yeah, it was one of the older galleries in Santa Monica. Seems this Evans fellow inherited it from his grandfather. He was 23 when he got it, and that was back in 1933. Sounds like he had some success. That's what I hear. Our types say Evans has a good eye for rare stuff. Was real good at finding undiscovered works by famous painters. You make any money? Plenty. When new art shows up from famous painters, folks pay attention. And then all of a sudden, nothing. Gallery shuts down 7 years ago. Why? Got no clue. When it closes, Evans does a runner and disappears. He's been gone ever since? Yeah, real missing persons type stuff. Hi, you said his daughter was in that hotel? Think she's been looking for him for this whole time? I don't know. I don't think so. I rang up some old friends in LAPD and asked about your case. They said no one in the family ever pressed for a full search. That's interesting. I looked into the Evans family, by the way. Wife Mary died in a plane crash in 1960. Oh. They had one daughter. Name's Mila. I got a couple calls into some other folks. I'll ring you if it pans out. I appreciate it. Don't worry, something pops up, I'll get you on the horn pronto. So Robert Evans went missing 7 years ago. What the hell happened to him? I want to know more about Dunning's daughter. Alright, I'm getting close. Let me think about this for a bit. We are edging on the mystery. Ed called a little after 11. I asked him to check 2 things for me. One was Gallery May, the other was Robert Evans. She was being very literal, yes. That's it. I asked Ed to collect info on Robert Evans and Gallery May.
No worries, take care.
I borrowed an old cassette deck from Louie's room. Then I used it to listen to Iris's tape. It seemed to be a recording of some shady transaction. The person who sent the tape to Iris was Grace. That's right, Grace sent Iris the tape. Seems that Iris is actually Grace's little sister. And she's coming here to try to find her. From what Iris said, it sounds like Grace is connected to the angel painting. I asked Louie to check the guest log from 2 years ago back and see what was there. And then we went bowling. Go figure. While we were knocking pins, we found something odd in a hallway planter. The thing we found was an old key. That's it. When the bowling ball broke the planter, we found an old key. Key's got no markings or anything on it. I got no idea what it's used for. Rosa stumbled across me and Louie's little game and was less than thrilled. But she stopped yelling long enough to tell us that Mila had vanished. Ever the heroes, Louie and I went to search for her. When I found Mila, she was on the roof. That's right, kid was on the damn roof. Rosa said something about her father that upset her. I took Mila back to Rosa's room. Then the Wonder Maid and I had a chat. Rosa told me that Dunning has a daughter. She thinks there's a connection between Mila and Dunning, but she doesn't have any real proof. When we were done, my pager went off and I called Ed. He had some info on Mila's old man, Robert Evans. Seems Evans took a powder after he closed down his art gallery. He went missing about 7 years ago. That's right, Evans went missing 7 years ago. Check the missing persons LAPD list. Has Mila really been looking for him this whole time? Iris's tale, Rosa's confession, Ed's new info. Things are starting to come together, but I still got some questions. Questions about Mila's father, Dunning's daughter, and some picture of an angel. Strands of this mystery are starting to fray. I can see them getting rough around the edges. And Bradley, I think your story is one thread I need to pull. The one that'll make this whole damn thing unravel. So, like, chat. We are 2 chapters from the end of this. I think we're gonna make it tonight. Chapter 9, December 29th, 1979, 12 a.m. to 2 a.m. A painting of an apple, huh? Rosa said there were 5 apple paintings. Right, I have to look over here because that's the angle that you can actually observe this from. There's a painting on the wall. It's a still life.
Find my apples, cowboy!
It's a painting of apples. Oh, there's a letter hidden in somewhere. There's a letter painted into the picture. There's a Y. Picture of 5 apples and the letter Y? There are other apple paintings besides this one. So who's ready to find the apples? apples are, because I have done a pretty thorough look of most of the rooms in this building. One of them is in 217. There's a painting on the floor. It's weird. Why is it there? It's a painting of apples. Alright, let's do a quick scan. Let me go all the way to the right, up top, down. Oh! Picture of 4 apples, the letter N. Still another, like there's still more apple paintings. Find my apples, cop boy.
I still love just the fucking, like,
Idea of find my apples, cop boy. There's a painting on the wall. It's a still life. Alright. I'm doing a perimeter search to start. No, that's not it. Oh! Okay. Picture of 2 apples and the letter E. E. There's still another apple painting. Another one of these apple paintings. Because when I was trying to find the stuff that would allow me to do that whole like vending machine puzzle, I saw all of this stuff because I was hunting up and down for those. It's a painting of apples. Let's start that again, shall we? Cool. Picture of 3 apples and the letter N. This is the 4th apple painting I've seen. We need to find one more. Yo, hide! Hey, you, Louis? Where you been, man? I've been all over this place trying to track you down. Finally found Mila down in Rosa's room. Looks like someone found her and let her there, yeah? Man, you should have said something. Make me waste all my time like that. I was looking for her too, you know. Sorry. No, I get it. Just forgot all about old Louis again, eh? No, I see what it is. Knock it off, Louis. I got some new info. About Mila? It's about her father. Seems her old man went missing 7 years ago. Trip, man. That's a long time to be off the map. So what, Mila's been looking for her pops this whole time? Maybe. Something rough happened to her, but I don't know the full story. I have to poke around some more. Yeah, well, check this. I got some info too. It's about that old key. Oh, and I also did that Benny you wanted to find out about Melissa's ma. Looked up the guest book from 2 years back. course I'll ask about an apple painting. Just point me to the apple paintings. What? Those crappy things? Man, what do you want to know about those for? Just a hunch I need to check. Rosa said there were 5 paintings, but I can only find 4. Apples, huh? Sure ain't been hitting the bourbon again hard. Okay, let me think. You got the 2nd floor hallway. Yeah, your room too. You remember that one? I saw those. There's also one in 217 and the one at the end of the central hallway. Oh, right, yeah, let me see. No, man, sorry, I don't know about the last one. So, what's that key for? It's the key for the booze cellar. No, you thinking of what Louis thinking? Probably not. Guess I had to try, yeah. Anyways, this is the one key old man Dunning never let me touch. Didn't even keep a copy with those other keys that he keeps in the office. But man, hiding it inside a plant? Never would have guessed. What a trip. Yeah, it's odd. So Grace was here 2 years ago. See, that's the thing, man. I don't know. Guess logs in the office only go back 1 year. Got no idea if he tossed the old ones or what. Gotcha. So wait, Hyde? You gonna go scope out that booze cellar? Yeah. Well, just hurry up before Dunning finds out that you have that key, dig? Listen, I gotta swing over to 7 Stars and close up shop. But come down to the cellar after 1, dig?
Louis!
Oh crap, man. Huh?
What the same hell are you doing here? You're supposed to be minding the bar.
I'm going, Mr. Smith. I'm on my way.
Get to it. Thought I could trust you with watching my bar. Don't make me regret it.
Yes, sir. I'm going. Lily runs down the hall.
Damn kid, got a whole lot of learning to do. I'm sorry you had to hear all that, Mr. Hyde.
Don't worry about me.
Well, ain't you just a big sweetheart? But let me tell you something, Mr. Hyde. Why you talking to Louis at this hour anyway?
Just bored.
So? Well, alright then. Excuse me.
Dunning stomps off down the hall. There we go. So let's go over to Rosa's room. Well, Mr. Hyde, what can I do for you? You got a minute? Of course. Have you learned anything about Mila's father? Well, have you? Rosa, it's been about 20 minutes. I'm good, but not that good. Oh yes, I suppose not. Well, I guess you'll just have to put on your sleuthing cap. But I may have one thing. Yes? Mila's father is a guy named Robert Evans. Robert Evans? Robert Evans! Oh my goodness! Oh my stars! Easy, Rosa. I take it you've heard of him? No, I'm just excited. Oh. So your father's name is Robert Evans, is it, Mila? I wonder where he could be. Never you fret, Mila, honey. Mr. Hyde is going to find him for you. Right, Mr. Hyde? Sure. Listen, where are those apple paintings you were talking about? You said there were 5, right? That's right. Are there really 5? For a fact. This hotel isn't that big, you know, and I've counted them many times. Those paintings have been here as long as I have. Guess you saw how each painting has a different number of apples? Well, I was sure that had some kind of meaning, but darned if I know it. I tried asking
asking Mr. Smith about it just once, but that man is just useless. Who knows? He told me. I bet he knows the old code.
I don't know about that, but I did learn something else.
Oh, truly. Del Rosa, come on now.
There's a hidden letter in each painting.
Letters? Goodness me.
I think those letters mean something. But I need to know where all the paintings are, huh?
I see. Well, there are 3 on the 2nd floor and 2 on the 1st floor, right?
Wait, there are 2 on the 1st floor?
Of course. There's one in the hallway and then... But you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know about the one in the special room.
Okay, I'm curious. What's the special room?
It's in the back of the lobby. It's the only room like it in the entire hotel.
That's where the 5th painting is?
That's right. It says room 111 on the door.
Can you get me into room 111?
So you can see the apple painting, is that it? Well, I suppose so. All right, but only for Mila. Oh, and because I'm a little bit curious, too.
Thanks.
I'm going to have to sneak the key away from Mr. Smith. Once I do that, I'll go into room 111 and wait for you. Then you can just slip in later, okay? Good.
Got it.
Mila's counting on you to figure this all out, so don't mess it up. And for mercy's sake, don't let Dunning know about any of this. Sneak around.
Rosa sneaks off down the hall.
Okay.
Now what? Should I ask Mila about her old man? Mila. Alright. So don't look at me like that. I'll just wait until I know what's up with those paintings. You coming along for the ride? Mila has joined the party again. Healer. Did she guess Dia and Kyle? Maybe. Have to send somebody something real quick. Let's go. Yeah, he realized it only affects his normal attack and skill and physical skills.
What are you doing, Mr. Hyde? Where do you think you're taking Mila? Don't you know what time it is?
I left my watch at home.
There's something shifty about you, mister, and I'll lock it. No, sir. Pulling a young gal like Mila around the hotel in the middle of the night. I don't need creeps like you in my place, and you better not come here. Be here come sunrise. Hit the road, you creep.
Huh? Nice job, Hyde. Guess I should have listened to Rosa. Well, damn. We fucked up. Shit, I didn't mean to hit back the title. Okay, I saved only 3 minutes ago. So we take a detour. Upstairs, then around into the lobby. And then we go to room 111.
So you managed to avoid Mr. Smith, did you?
I'm sneaky when I need to be. And when I need to avoid a game over.
I don't doubt it. The apple painting is in the back. Go on now. I'm on it. I'm just going to wait here with Mila if that's all right by you.
There it is. What do you know? It's a still life painting. It's an apple painting. Let's find that letter, shall we? Ah! There it is. Picture of an apple and a letter J. Ah, it spells Jenny. It's all the hidden letters. I wonder what they mean. Yench. Nezhny. It goes to the Nezhny dimension. Jenny? If I arrange them in the order of the number of apples in each painting, it spells Jenny. Wait, I've seen that name before. It was on the birthday card I found in Dunning's office. That's his daughter's name, alright. Ah! What now? Mila! Oh, Mila! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh no! What do we do? What do we do? She's not breathing. I can't hear her. What? Do something, Mr. Hyde! Help the poor girl! Alright, give me a second, chat. I have an idea. I closed the DS, and that allowed me to perform CPR. They are a puzzle like this in Trey's memory, too. You okay?
Yes.
She spoke! What the? Holy crap, she's talking.
Mila, dear, your voice. What a blessing, such a miracle. Mila, you can speak again, your voice has returned.
You okay? What's wrong?
I remember. I remember. It all went dark just like that one time. Mila, sweetie, dear, how did you lose your voice? It's okay, you can tell Rosa.
Mila? Okay. Take it easy, just tell me what happened. Hey, she can talk! No worries, go shower. What do you remember?
I was playing with her in this room.
This room? You've been here before?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Please, dear, answer, Mr. Hyde.
Who are you playing with in here?
Jenny. I was with Jenny. I was waiting for Papa.
Yes, father. What did you mean when you said like that time?
The time everything went dark.
It went dark?
When I was waiting for Papa.
Mila, when was this?
When I was 9.
So how old are you now?
Mila, answer him. How old are you? 19. That's what they said. Someone had to tell you? Who said that?
What happened, Mila?
I don't know. It's because I was over there for a long time.
How did you lose your voice?
I was scared. Jenny was crying. Jenny said help me. I was scared.
Who's Jenny?
A girl. A friend I met here. My friend. Papa said stay and wait with Jenny. So we played. But Jenny, she...
Someone took her, didn't they?
Hello, Eric. Welcome.
Who was it?
A man. A strange man with a scary face.
Mila, where's your father?
I don't know.
The art style is really cool, yeah, like it's rotoscoped. So it's like, and it's rotoscoped deliberately taking homage from the Aha Take On Me video. I love it.
The gallery was gone, so we came here. Papa and me came here
How long have you been looking for him?
a long time. Ever since I woke up, a long time.
Over there? What's that? You said you were over there. Where is that?
Robin's hospital. I woke up. I was in a bed. No one was there, so I tried to call for Papa, but I couldn't speak. And your mother? Sweetie, where was she during all of this? Mom wasn't there. She was in a crash. A plane crash. I waited for Papa for a long time, but Papa never came. So
You came here? When did you wake up?
don't know. I was asleep for a long time. Then they told me I just woke up. You poor dark, girl. You must be tired. Let's get you back to Rosa's room. It's okay, I'm going to take good care of you. Mr. Hyde, I'm going to see to it that this little girl gets the rest she needs. You'll have to ask her about your paintings later.
Why not? Nothing else has gone according to plan anyway. Mila and Rosa leave. Jesus Christ! This is actually confirming a suspicion I have. Chat, are you willing to entertain my suspicion here? Or rather, what do you think? Listen. Already getting bad vibes from Rosa? No, Rosa rules. Unironically, I fucking love Rosa. So what I'm thinking is that the forger with ties to Niall is Dunning. Niall being the crime syndicate that, Bradley was involved with. Mr. Hyde? I'm sorry, I couldn't sleep and I overheard. Hey Doc, how's the night treating you? I felt better, but I think the worst is over. At least I hope. Yeah, me too. Did something happen? You seem tired. I am tired, but I'll live. In that case, can I trouble you for a moment? I need to ask you something. I'm not loaning you money. Just came out of room 111, right? Yeah. What of it? Well, were you with her? With who? The woman. The young woman in white? She came out of that room with the man. You mean Mila? Mila. That's it. That was her name. What's your story? You know about Mila? You know something? Spell it. Yes, I just remembered something when I heard her name. Her name is Mila Evans. You know, Kevin. How do you know her? She was a patient at the hospital where I worked. Interesting. Yes. Robin's Memorial in Santa Monica. But I never expected to see her here. Not at all. What was she doing in the hospital? It's an odd case. She was brought to us unconscious with no visible injuries. She spent almost the next 10 years in a coma. 10 years? That's a long time to be in the dark. It sure is. We didn't see any sign of hope, but then half a year ago she just came around. The attending physician was astonished. He called her recovery a miracle. Not that I take stock in such things. But unfortunately we had trouble contacting her family. Then let me ask you something. Did you know her family? You know anything about her family? Yes. Her father used to come in once a month and check on her progress. His visits were clockwork. He came once a month for 10 years, without fail, but for some reason he never appeared after she woke up. Sounds like he picked a bad time to hang it up. Yes, perhaps. We tried several times to contact him, but he never returned our calls. Oh, and the bills had all been paid in advance. No one ever came to see her besides her father. He may have no idea what has happened. You ever meet her old man? No, I just heard about it from the nurses and such. Right. Oh, Mr. Hyde? I just remembered something else if you can spare a moment. Go ahead. Do you remember the first time we met this evening? When I thought I had heard your name before? I just remembered why. I don't know how I missed it, but, well, anyway, right before Mila woke up, she had a new visitor. Keep talking, dog. The name of that visitor was Kyle Hyde. Oh, you're kidding me. But we couldn't reach Mila's father. We thought, the hospital, they tried to notify this Hyde fellow, but to no avail. Mr. Hyde, did you visit Mila before she woke up? Wasn't me. Let's see. Oh, that's Bradley. Bradley assumed Kyle's name when staying here at Hotel Dusk a few months prior. Try to keep her from overdoing it. Can't imagine she's fully recovered her strength yet. Excuse me. We had to perform CPR on her. Kevin leaves the lobby. So Kevin knew about Mila. And Mila came out of a coma 6 months ago. Somebody named Kyle Hyde visited her. Could that have been you, Bradley? Pager, huh? Maybe Ed's figured something else out. Oh my gosh, we are making good progress. I am really liking this game, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I hate Kyle Hyde, but he's like a human character. Like, not just a snarky jackass, you know? Jackass with a D. D-G-A-C-K-A-S-S. Spelled like gent. Guess I should get a better ring.
What's the good word?
What, no Rachel?
Everybody's gotta go home sometime. Listen, I just heard a little chestnut about Evans.
You sitting down? 10 years ago, Robert Evans bought himself a little place called Hotel Dusk. Robert Evans bought this hotel?
Yeah, seems Evans bought the thing in 1969. He owned it for 3 years and sold it to some mope for a song.
So he sold it 7 years ago.
You must be tired, Hyde. You're repeating everything. Anyway, he sold it to Dunning Smith. You probably met him by now. I don't know what you found here, Hyde, but that place has a troubled history.
Tell me.
Dusk used to be a real party joint, but in 1969 it shut down. You follow me? Means Evan shut the place down the moment he bought it. Now, why the hell would a guy do a thing like that? Who buys a business just to shut it down? Why did he sell it to Dunning Smith? My thinking is that Evans played Smith and dumped the place, but I don't know. Lots of questions here, Hyde. You might not like where this night of sleuthing ends up. I'd get ready for a bad surprise.
Thanks, Ed. What? Who's there?
You got visitors at this hour? You're busier than I thought.
Looks like it.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Watch your back.
I have purposely not spoiled myself on anything involving this game for the last, God, it's been out for 17 years? Almost 18? No, yeah, 18 years. Yeah? Rosa, now what?
Mr. Hyde, it's just terrible.
Rosa, pull yourself together. What's going on?
It's Mila.
What about her?
She hasn't come back. He came and took her and she hasn't come back. Mr. Smith just came and took her away.
Dunning?
Yes, I was trying to take Mila back to my room, Then Mr. Smith just came out of nowhere. He told me to take Mila to the police first thing in the morning. But then I told him, oh, what a fool thing I did. I told him she could speak, that we knew why she had come here. He said there was no need to call the police at all. And And then he said that he was going to have a little chat and took her away.
Wait, he took her?
Yeah, so what's going on?
Where are they?
I figured they went back to his room, but no one answers when I knock. And... What should I do, Mr. Hyde?
Go back to your room and sit still. I'll go find them.
All right, if you say so.
Rosa turns and scurries off down the hall. What an eventful night. Dunning and Mila are having a chat, huh? Guess I should try his room first.
A chat, in air quotes. Actually, I'm gonna take the easy way.
Door's locked and it won't open. Stupid door.
Okay, never mind. No easy way for proxy. You lied!
Huh?
Louis, just got done talking to Mama Sass, my man. Heard the boss man came and took your new friend away. Yeah, that's cold. He's about to check his room. Better you than me, my brother, but I got your back if you need it. Otherwise, I'll swing around the hotel and see what I can find. Wait, Louis, what about the wine cellar? Man, I ain't been there yet. Check it out. I'll swing by once I take a buzz through Dunning's room. Whatever you say, officer. Louis runs off.
No one here. It's the latest in video decks. Dunning's got more money than I thought. It's a picture of a woman. It's a pop art calendar. Dunning struck me more as a landscape guy. There's a clock. Oh, I'm glad I broke in here for this. Who needs a fireplace in LA? That's a photo of a couple of guys. Picture of Dunning. Oh, the camera sure ain't kind to him. That's a pretty big TV. Wish the one in my room was that big. It's an empty can. Tablecloth looks like the Stars and Stripes. It's an empty glass. Saddest thing I've seen all day. There's a whiskey bottle here. It's the sports page. Simple wooden bureau. It's a hockey stick. Goes well with the flower painting. There's a painting of flowers hanging on the wall. These are all books about sculpting. None of these books seem all that important to me. Looks like some books on literature. Must belong to somebody else. Hey, I'm a multifaceted guy, you see. There's some cookbooks here. Dunning cooks. Who knew? There's some kind of award here. Got no idea what this thing is. Bunch of books on tax law. Looking for loopholes, eh, Dunning? My guy, not everything is sinister. It's a picture. There's a little girl in this photo. A small shelf for knickknacks and crap. It's a pretty big refrigerator. There's a glass bottle in the refrigerator. There's a blue sludge inside the bottle. What the hell is this? I think this is paint. I got some old paint.
Oh, I love the fact that they have the artifact. Like, look at the artifacts. This is as good of a Photoshop job as mine.
There's some jam here. Wonder what flavor it is. It's a chilled bottle of booze.
Mind out of the bottle, Hyde.
Alright, I'm gonna save here just in case there's another game over coming up. There's a brochure on the desk. There's a hotel brochure on top of the desk. This brochure. It's the same brochure Milo was carrying, the one from 10 years ago. Why would Dunning have one of these too? It says there's something written here. A sketch of a wine cellar with some kind of symbol on it. I got the old brochure that was on the desk. The date on the paper is 1972. That's 7 years ago. The article reads, Osterzone's works, while smaller pieces, feature a distinctive expression. Light and shadow are used in a way beyond that of any other contemporary artist. Overflowing with a sensibility that is subtle yet bold, these canvases charm easily. They can also capture the purest essence of a thing in a single fleeting moment. Most notably, the work of Angel opening a door is a masterpiece. It so opens ambiguities in the viewer's powers of imagination that even a layman can. Nice 50-cent word. Wow. Whatever Summer wrote this. But why would Dunning keep a newspaper article about Osterzone?
I'm really glad I'm right with my idea.
There are some books stacked on the desk. Small work desk. It's a picture of Dunning and a young girl. Looks like some kind of wood carving. There are a lot of newspaper clippings on the wall in front of the desk. There are magazine and newspaper clippings on the wall next to the desk. It's some wood. Must be for his carving hobby. I bet he calls it whittling. It's a big bookshelf. There's an upholstered chair in the front of the desk. Well, in front of the desk. It's a desk lamp. No shit, Sherlock. Okay, hold on. There's something in the drawer here. A bunch of happy birthday cards in the drawer. I've seen this card before. There's one just like it in the office. Happy birthday, Jenny. All these cards are addressed to Jenny. What does this mean?
should have saved. I think the only place left to do now is go meet up with Louis. Dunning and Mila. And what could that symbol written on the old brochure mean? I need to figure this out, and fast. Alright, into the hallway we go. Into the pantry we go. Gar. Could Mila and Dunning be here? Yay, good! Once I heard about the apple paintings from Rosa, I decided to have a look. There were 5 in all, 2 on the first floor, 3 on the second. I found one of the second floor paintings in the hallway. I found another one in my room. The last one on the second floor was in 217. That's right. The last second floor apple was found in 217. I found 5 apple paintings in all. Each painting had a different letter hidden on it. I had Rosa open to 11 so I could take a look at the final painting. I rearranged the letters I found in each of the paintings. I had to mix them up so they matched the number of apples in the paintings. When I finished, I spelled out the name Jenny. Kevin! Jenny, Kevin! That's right, I spelled the name Jenny. Once I solved the puzzle, I went back to Mila and Rosa. I found Mila on the floor. Her breathing had stopped, so I had to give her mouth to mouth. When she came to, Mila was able to start talking. I grilled her for a bit and learned a few things, like that she had been to this dump before with her father. When they came here, Mila was 9 years old. That's right. Mila was 9 years old when she came here with her old man. She made friends with a girl named Jenny. Just the shock of seeing Jenny get abducted put Mila in a coma. Mila went under when she was just 9 years old, and she was in that coma for a long time. Kevin told me that he knew her from his time at the hospital where she stayed. And the name of that hospital was Robin's Hospital. That's it. She went to Robin's Memorial Hospital in Santa Monica. She only woke up out of that coma 6 months ago. When Mila regained her voice, some of these mysteries started making sense. Then Ed called and told me about the hotel's previous owner. Seems Robert Evans bought the place 10 years back, then dumped it on Dunning. Then Rosa showed me that Dunning had taken off with Mila. Dunning wasn't in his room, but I tossed the place anyway. I found something in his desk drawer. It was birthday cards. That's right, I found a whole bunch of birthday cards. They were all addressed to Jenny. When I saw them all together like that, I figured it out. Jenny is the name of Dunning's daughter, the one Rosa told me about. How do Dunning and Evans tie together? What kind of shady dealings were they up to? Evans and Mila, Dunning and Jenny. 2 men and their daughters. And what about the Kyle Hyde that paid Mila a visit? Is that you, Bradley? Outside, in the LA night, the worst side of humanity has license to roam. And here, inside this hotel, am I going to find something that I don't want to see? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm getting close to the truth, Bradley. And to you. What the? Louis!
What happened?
Oh, shit.
Chapter 10, 2 a.m. onwards. Mr. Hyde? Mr. Hyde! Mr. Hyde, wake up! Oh, what am I going to do? You can't be. Are you dead? Land's sake, Mr. Hyde, get up! You're alive! Alright, chat. Before we continue this, I have an ad break to hand y'all. Shall we? We are so close to the end. You're alive! Must be. Being dead wouldn't hurt this bad. Thank goodness, I'm so glad you're not dead. You're going to be alright, are you? Yeah, I think so. Head's killing me. I hear you, brother. Got me a whole 42nd Street traffic jam blaring away. You gonna make it alright? Yeah, man, I'm breathing. I got a knot on my back, on my noggin the size of a baseball. You and me both. I'm glad that's all it is. To come in here and find the two of you on the floor? Goodness. I nearly fainted clean away. What on earth happened? We got thumped good. Some dirtbag hit us from behind. Yeah, Hyde? That's my take on it. I walked in here and saw Louis on the floor. I went to check on him. Somebody dry gulched me. Never saw it coming. Who would do such a thing? Didn't see a face. How about you, Louis? You see who sapped you? Nah, man. All I saw was stars in the floor. I was checking out the shelves in the cellar when I got whacked. I can't believe how much this hurts, man. How you feel? That's enough whining from the both of you. Pull yourselves together and act like men. Mr. Hyde, Mila hasn't come back yet. She's still gone. Yes, and I'm as worried as can be. Can't believe any of this. Just when the girl starts to talk, she up and vanishes. Well, hold up, Mama Sass. Mila started talking? When did this happen? I ain't heard squat about that. I just haven't spoken to you about it yet, Louis Donano. Same old song and dance. No one tells Louis nothing. So when did Mila start talking? And did she say anything about me? Huh? Focus, Louis. We were in room 111. Rosa opened it so I could eyeball an apple painting. Apple painting? The one you've been looking for? That's it. There are 5 of them in this joint, and each one's got a different letter of the alphabet in it. String all 5 of them together and they spell out a name. Jenny. Jenny? Oh, no, Jenny. Jenny? That's the name of the girl Mila was talking about. Yeah, it is. Whoa, slow down. I just got cracked upside the head, remember? Did Mila start talking while you was looking at the painting? No, it was after. I came out of the room and she had keeled over. What? She fainted? Oh, fact! Poor thing lost her consciousness and then stopped breathing. Oh man, trip. But Mr. Hyde gave her mouth to mouth and saved her life. Mouth to mouth? Hyde? Oh man, talk to me, brother. You're an idiot, Louis. Once Mila came around, she started talking, and that's all there is to it. I think room 111 triggered something. What's that? She remembered coming to the Dusk 10 years ago with her father. You think that's true? Yeah. Sounds like she was playing in 111 with this Jenny kid. Then somebody up and snatches the kid right in front of her. Oh, jeez. Oh, get out of here! I took Mila back to my room and Mr. Smith showed up. Told me to take Mila to the police first thing in the morning. Well, I told him that Mila could talk and that we didn't need the police's help. Mr. Dunning's eyes got as wide as hotcakes and he said he had to talk to her. Wait, so he took Mila? Man, this is trippy, but I think I follow you so far. There's more. Kevin Woodward knows Mila. Melissa's pops? Woodward's a doctor down at Robbins Memorial Hospital. Mila was a patient there for a long time. You did not tell me any of this, Mr. Hyde. Is the poor girl sick? Not exactly. She was in a coma for 10 years.
Stars.
Then 6 months ago, she wakes up. Woodward says it was a total surprise. And now my melon's really aching. Can't make this crap this weird. Can't make up crap this weird. Let me make sure I follow. Mila was here 10 years ago. Yeah, I dig that. But then she goes under for 10 years? That's crazy. It gets crazier. Woodward told me Mila's old man used to visit her once a month. This guy, right? But right before she opens her eyes and rejoins the world, her old man vanishes. No one's heard from him.
Oh, the poor man. It's possible he doesn't even know she recovered.
Possible.
And that's why Mila's trying to find him.
Yo, hi, you sure we ain't still knocked out? This is the freakiest story I've ever heard. Better sit down then, Louie, because I ain't done. Right before Mila came around, she got a new visitor. Wasn't her old man either. It was somebody using the name Kyle Hyde. Alright, that's enough. You gotta be kidding me, right? Because if that's true, then you know who was at the hospital. I know. Blows my mind, man.
Mr. Hyde, I'm awfully worried about Mila. We have to hurry up and find where she and Mr. Smith have gotten to.
Yeah, I know. But we also have to check out this wine cellar. Sorry, Rosa, we have to get turned again before we head out. I'm having a little tiny bit of soju. Just a dash. Let's examine the shelf. It's a shelf designed to hold alcohol. Bless you, shelf. It's an empty box. Master Gumshoe, Kyle Hyde strikes again. It's a case of whiskey. There are whiskey bottles in this case. There are 3 bottles in here. Alcohol is leaking out of a crack in the bottle. It's a terrible waste. Soju! There's a whiskey bottle on the top of the shelf. This whiskey is the same stuff that was in the case in the back shelf. The bottle's only half full. This is mine now. Sip. Oh, there's another. This whiskey. It's the same stuff that was in the case in the back of the shelf. Let me try something. I think I'll put this whiskey bottle in one of the open spaces in the case. wrong? Something about that whiskey bottle seems odd to me. Huh? Like what? It's just a whiskey bottle, not a thing odd about it. Trust me, I know whiskey. Spare me your expertise, Lewis. If I say something's odd, it's odd. Why is there a half-full bottle of whiskey in the wine cellar? If you're going to open a bottle, why wouldn't you put it in the bar? Wait a... Lewis, have you been down here drinking on the sly? What? Come on, Mama Sass, give me a break. You're on the bar. If I wanted a drink, I'll pound them down up there. So let me get that other bottle. This bottle's only half full. It's the same as the other bottle I found. Pick up a half-full whiskey bottle. You couldn't just let me pick up both bottles? The fuck you on about, bud? There's a box on the shelf. I'll pour one more bottle of whiskey into the bottle in the case. Perfect. Didn't spill a drop. That's the most unbelievable part, that they didn't spill a drop. Stick it back in the case and... Huh? What was that sound? It's a dirty wooden box. Who uses wooden boxes anymore? There's nothing in these boxes. It's a box with the name of some distillery on it. But Kyle, lots of people use wooden boxes. Yeah. Huh. Thought so. Whoa! Oh my stars! What's going on? Crap, hide the stairs behind the shelf. Yeah. This is why we got cooled, Louie. Somebody didn't want us finding this. Oh man. Did you know this place had a basement? I had no idea. The only one who ever comes down here is Mr. Smith. You think that he... Yeah, I do. So what next, Slide? What do you think? I'm gonna follow the rabbit down the hole. Not by yourself, you ain't. I'm going too. No, stay here with Rosa. No way, man. No damn way. I'm going with you. You'll do what I tell you to do, and I'm telling you to wait here. Give me one good reason. I need backup. I don't know what's down there. If something happens, you're going to have to come haul my ass out of the fire. We'll see that he stays put, Mr. Hyde. If you're not back in an hour, I'll send Lewis after you. For what good that'll do. Yeah, all right, Hyde. Be careful, brother. We are getting really tense here. I am so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. There we go, I had to write something in. Alright, down the stairs we go. Who knew there was a place like this under the hotel? move the bar out of the way. Shelves, huh? Those look interesting. There's a book on the shelf. It's called Life Trivia. This ain't trivia. Some kind of random folk wisdom collection. How to sharpen cutlery, huh? This should be fascinating. Common practice to use whetstones or crock sticks to sharpen blades. But did you know you can also use aluminum foil? Instructions. Take the blade you wish to sharpen, use it to cut up some aluminum foil. You'll be shocked at how sharp the blade becomes. 101 uses for pencil lead. This is the dumbest book I've ever read. Pencil lead is great, and it's actually graphite mixed with clay, but it's still great. It can be used to lubricate and increase conductivity of electrical contacts. Grind the pencil lead into powder and sprinkle it on the electrical contact points. Sounds simple enough. Footsteps. I heard someone bar the door. I think that's airtight. Door's been closed from the outside. Better figure a way out of here fast or I'm a goner. There's some dust-covered books on the shelf. Guess no one reads around here. The title on the spine of the book reads Osterzone, the Phantom Painter. It's all about the discovery of Osterzone's works. It was published in 1963. It was written by Robert Evans. Picked up a book on Osterzone. Hold it. There's something stuck in between the pages. It's a photo. It's the little girl I saw in the photo from Dunning's room. This must be Dunning and Jenny. I got a photo of Dunning. There's a date written on the back of the photo. May 18th, 1967, huh? 5/18/1967. Alright, we're gonna work fast. Paper with some weird ink on it. How can I read this? Something in the drawer. There's a lockbox in the drawer. I love the boiled lines with the sprites. Yeah, it's so good! Oh, this is gonna be... crap. It's getting hard to breathe. There's something in the drawer. Found a file. These scissors are dull. Couldn't cut hot butter with these things. Oh god. I might get a game over here, chat. There's a machine with a monitor and keyboard on the table. There's a switch on the right side of the machine. What's this thing supposed to be? Might as well turn it on and hope it doesn't blow up. Huh? Nothing happened. That seems odd. Boxes are so dirty, they've changed colors. Shit. Here's a toolbox under the table. Yeah, like, I will say, this is a very aha take on me. Hey, look at that, a hammer. I love hammers. I got a hammer. Never turn down a hammer. Who knows when I'll need it to thump somebody. Okay. Wait. I forgot. That needs a code? I'm getting dizzy. Shit. One sec, chat. We're gonna need to reload. Because I know I can do this faster now. Because I figured we were on a one-way train to Suffocation City. Wouldn't be the first time I played a game with time travel components. I was like going through my old VODs the other day and I'm like, oh, remember Shadow of Destiny? Remember Time Hollow? Shadow of Destiny is so fucking weird. Yeah, I played it. Because Time Hollow and Shadow of Destiny are written by the same writer. Alright. 101 uses per pencil lead? This is the dumbest thing ever. Let's go. Alright, let's go. We only have a limited amount of time to breathe. So we gotta get the photo from here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Foster Zone's book, which was published by Robert Evans. And we got that photo of Dunning and Jenny. Let's get the hammer. Free hammer, free hammer. There's something in the drawer. There's a lockbox in the drawer. The code is gonna be 518.
we get a letter.
There's an old envelope inside the lockbox. The letter's addressed to Dunning Smith. Sender's name isn't anywhere on the envelope. Robert, this is your last job. Finish it and you're free. I won't ask anything further of you. However, our secret must never be revealed. Keep silent and I promise that Jenny will one day be returned to you. Go back to Hotel Dusk. Be patient. September 9th, 1972. Robert Evans. Evans sent this letter to Dunning 7 years ago. At the same time, Evans closed up his gallery and disappeared. Our secret must never be revealed. What do these letters at the end mean? I wonder if it's some kind of code. I got a letter from Evans. Crap. It's getting hard to breathe. Right, so we have a file here. And I think we need to use our pencil on it. Because... not a file. Shit. $14? There's a machine with a monitor and a keyboard. There's a switch on the right side of the machine. Alright, come on. I think I know what I need to do. This cable's attached to the machine on the table. Wonder if this is plugged in all the way. The machine on the table is plugged into the socket. It's plugged in, but it doesn't look like it's making enough contact. It means it's not going to conduct electricity. There's something in the drawer. And if we remember that book... Hey, I can use this to sharpen my pencil and... Alright, let's go! That should be enough. Got some graphite powder. This should improve the contacts on that plug. First, pull the plug out of the socket and sprinkle some of the graphite powder on it.
Okay, is it 74 instead? Or is it 24? This thing's supposed to be? What's the number above the switch supposed to be? Can I use that black light on the paper again? That is 14. The code that's given to you on the left. What code? I'm getting dizzy. Oh, hold on. I remember now. I don't remember. There's no way for me to check again. Okay, that's how you check again? That's silly. Not cool, game. You can see where I got the Pegasus, right? E UFT. No! I was trying! Please! 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 I am shrimply trying to get this finished.
AEFQ-DLA-ZQ-UEZZEUFT. Officer zone is Dunning-Smith. Yay! Officer zone is Dunning-Smith. Well, holy crap. This thing is some sort of code breaker. And this secret that was never to be revealed. Huh? Who's there? Yo, Hoyd! You in here? Louie, it's me! I'm locked in! Yeah, I dig! I'm gonna open the door, man! Yo, Hoyd! You alright? I think so. I was getting worried, so I came to check up on you. Good thing, too. Looks like you needed my help after all, yeah? Yeah. So how'd you get locked in? The door was open when I came down here. I was poking around when somebody shut the door from the outside. Trip, so where'd this mystery door closer go, huh? Ain't come through the hall, man. That's a door. Alright, give me a quick second. Oh, I've had the rumble off this entire time. What's that? You hear that? What? Hey, check it out! The bricks from this wall! Yeah, some of them have fallen. But where are they? I can see the wall through the gaps in the bricks. These bricks look like they've been put up recently. Maybe we can... Yeah, something's there. No, that's not it. This isn't working. I need a tool with some heft. Aw, shit, it's time for a hammer! This should work.
There's a door back there!
Yo, what's that smell, man? Something's been painting in here? Yeah, Dunning. Huh? You trying to tell me old man Dunning paints? You trippin'-eyed! Dunning's the one who painted all the apples, Louis. I think the fumes is getting to me. I thought you said Dunning painted the apples. You heard me right. Now keep listening. Dunning's got a daughter he hasn't seen in years. Her name's Jenny. Jenny? That's the name of the girl who was kidnapped from room 111 10 years ago. Yeah, it's the name what them apple paintings spell out too. Yeah, but here's something I learned in the basement. Dunning knew Evans before he took over this hotel. Wait, Evans? That's Mila's pops, yeah? You sure about all this? Hard to believe Dunning and Mila's pops were pals. I'm sure. They knew each other, and they shared a secret that they'd die before revealing. That's a heavy secret, man. But, you know it, yeah? Come on, brother, let me hear it. You know the angel painting Bradley stole from Niles' warehouse? Dunning painted it. What? You're crazy, that don't make no damn sense. Listen, Louis, the proof is in this room, I'm sure of it. Help me find it. There's a palette knife on the table. Let me grab that palette knife. Hey look, it's a whatever these things are called. Palette knife? Is that it? I picked up a palette knife. It's a huge sheet of canvas. One side of the canvas is covered in white paint. Painting? You call this a painting? What is it? A white cat in a snowstorm? I tell you, man, I don't get this whole art thing. This painting is real thick. What's going on here? Easy. You use the palette knife. Here goes nothing. Yo, man, what you gonna do with that? Oh shit, it's the painting! It's the painting! Damn, how good. Whoa! Who that Funko painting was under there? That's an angel, ain't it? Sure is. An angel. You ever see this painting before, Louis? No, man, didn't spend too much time in church as a kid, you dig? Wait a minute. No. Wait. Yo, Hoyt! Is that it? One and the same, Louis. This is the angel painting Bradley stole from Nile. I need a drink, man. Hell, I need 3. But how? What's he doing here? Like I said, this angel painting was created by Dunning. Yeah, but do you expect me to believe that? Hey, Louis, you know the name of this painting? Ain't it angel painting? That's what Danny always called it. No offense to Danny, but it's called angel opening a door. Angel opening a door? Sure, why not? If I gotta buy that old man Dunning painting there, I can believe anything. You're getting loopy on me, Louis. Now listen. The rest of the world thinks this was painted by a guy named Osterzone. Osterzone was an artist born in the 19th century, or so the story goes. A couple dozen or so of his paintings were discovered 40 years after he died. And then all the artsy types went gaga over him. Angel opening a door is supposed to have been his masterpiece. So wait, this Osterzone cat really did do an angel painting? Then Dunning, like, copied it? This isn't a copy, Louis. This is the original.
The original, but that can't be right.
You said this, painting is one of Ostetos or Osmin, Ozzy, whatever. Still don't get it? Oyster toes.
Yeah, what?
Dunning is Osterzone. Oh, trip. This is like finding out your girl's your sister or something. It's messed up. What? Louis? That sounds like you speak from life experience. As like someone who's absolutely not an only child, anything involving like the potential of incest makes me like fucking wretch. Hell of a line to come in on. Hi, Theo. Hi. How you doing? What he said, but I won't. It's on screen, Jam. It's on screen right now. Bask in it. It's a line of all time. I hate it. Years back, my pal Danny got plugged over this painting. Thought he could sell it and get enough scratch for us to break out of the city. And here it is, in some secret vault under my damn bedroom a million miles from New York. This blows my mind. Why? Why? The hell is it doing here? Louis. Don't Louis me, man! Tell me! Wanna know how I got here? I think Bradley returned it to the man who painted it. But Bradley returned it? What's that supposed to mean? I think Bradley knew the truth about Osterzone. Are you killing me, Ide? You knew Osterzone was just a painter somebody made up. Wait, but you said... Look, Osterzone's story is that he was a painter who died before his work was valued. Truth is, no one ever heard of the guy at all. Not until somebody wrote a book about him. Thanks to the book, he went from a nobody to a somebody overnight, and his paintings started selling for a whole lot of dough. What kind of book is it? It's called Osterzone, the Phantom Painter. It was published in 1963. You know who wrote it? Robert Evans. Robert Evans? That's Mila's Pops, ain't it? But that means... Okay, I think I follow. So Mila's Pops is part of this whole angel painting thing too? Yeah, the angel's one popular dame. Got herself a whole flock of admirers. The thing I haven't figured out yet is why. Why did Evans and Dunning create Osterzone in the first place? And how did Bradley stumble onto it? More mysteries? You know, I used to like mysteries, not anymore, man. Got it figured out? Not all of it, but I think I'm getting close. Just got to line everything up. Here's what I got so far. Evan's book on Osterzone came out 16 years ago. Then Mila and her old man came here 10 years ago. Yeah, that's when the hotel closed up for a bit. And the story about the girl going missing from the hotel 10 years ago. That's when Mila went into a coma and got put in the hospital. And it's when Mila's old man bought the hotel. A lot happened 10 years back. Wait. Mila's Pops used to own the Dusk? Yeah. Robert Evans used to be the owner. But 7 years ago, he suddenly closes up his art gallery and disappears. And then Dunning buys the hotel. Hold it. Woodward said Mila's Pops always came to see her in the hospital. And he only stopped coming 6 months ago, yeah? That's what he said. You don't add up, man. When did Dunning reopen the Dusk? 5 years ago, right? Yeah, and Bradley killed Danny 3 years ago. And you went and shot Bradley right after. Yeah.
This is Hyde. I've got bad news. It's Bradley. He's on the take.
Yo, hi, can I ask you something? Sure. Why'd you shoot Bradley? I mean, you guys were partners and friends, yeah? You're the kind of cat who hunts down a pal if you think he did you wrong. Just line him up and put him down. Cold, brother. Real cold. I don't know. How don't you know? I heard what he did. Heard he went rogue. I tore up the city looking for him. I finally caught up to him at the docks. I was mad as hell, Louis. I could barely see. I pulled my piece and yelled at him. Asked him why he did it. So, what'd he say? Nothing. Not a word. Just turned and looked at me. There was a message there, but I couldn't read it. It was all too fast. He then turned, and I thought he was going to make a run for it. My gun was out, and I... Sorry I asked, you know? But I get it, man. You didn't get to talk to him. You never got to hear his side of things. That's why you're looking for him, to trying to make your final piece, yeah? Like all cops, you're a shitty one, Kyle. That's why he's a salesman now. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Enough about that. We need to focus on what's in front of us. Yeah, man, sure. Why did Dunning reopen the Dusk? 5 years. When did he reopen it? 5 years ago, right? Yeah, and Bradley was killed 3 years ago. Bradley suddenly vanished with the angel painting. Which brings us to 6 months ago, when he checked in here as Kyle Hyde. Right, and that's when Mila's pop vanished. And Bradley came to town. Yeah. But man, none of this means squat. Well, just a bunch of dates and numbers to me. Unless you got this all figured out. Most of it, at least I think so. Come on, Louis. We have to find Dunning and Mila. You talk to them? I got a hunch this all come together. Whatever you say, officer. Save real quick. We are so close to the end of the game, chat. I can feel it. I can taste it. I can eat it. Just eat it up. Huh. What is it, man? Check out the wall. Huh? There's a strange line running through it. What do you think it is? It's a door, Louis. The wall's a door. Oh man, this is like the cartoon with the dog and the dude who's always hungry. Hey, someone in there? Dunning! Mila! Hey, good looking at my ever glad to see you're safe and sound. You alright? You got yourself quite a series of hideouts, Dunning. You make them all yourself?
Nope.
Yeah? Then who did? And why?
None of your business.
Time to come clean. You're going to tell me everything you know. Start talking!
Alright, I hear you. But just the two of us. Just the two of us. I ain't talking to you alone.
Louis, take Mila upstairs. Don't ask me twice! Come on, Mila, Rosa's waiting in the wine cellar. Go see her. No. Hey, you can talk! You just told me no. Just like all the girls in my life. Hey, Louis Donato? I need you to understand something real quick.
Respecting women juice. Drink it. I'm drinking it right now. It's called water. He's dehydrated as shit. Look, he's got those like cooked in lines all over him. He's got some really dark shading. Stop playing the fool, Louie. Get out of here.
Yeah. Let's go, Mila.
No, I'm staying here. I need to hear what he said.
Come on, Mila.
No, I need to hear it.
Fine. You both can say. You're telling me I'm gonna talk in front of the girl and Nano? Ain't happening, no sir. It ain't necessary and it ain't gonna happen.
Might not be necessary for you, but it is for them. Dunning looks kind of like Sylvester Stallone, kinda. Look, Dunning, when people don't talk, Kyle gets a little trigger happy. Exactly. Like, he gets a little trigger happy. Why is there gotta be an ad now?
No worries, take care, Jam.
Alright, we're gonna snooze this for a little bit.
What are you talking about?
Mila's the daughter of your former partner. Mila came here to find him, to find her father. And the info rattling around in your head is the only lead she's got.
Where's my papa? Where is he?
And Louie here, you hit me, didn't you? You lousy, no good, tight-fisted, back-breaking old coot. Is you trying to kill me? Hell, you could've just fired me. I would've walked away.
Of course I wasn't trying to kill you, don't be damned.
Louis drifted out to the West Coast 3 years back. You know why he left the city? Because his childhood friend, Danny, was murdered.
Murdered?
Let me lay it out for you. Danny was killed trying to steal a painting. It was in a warehouse run by a crime syndicate called Nile. A painting of an angel.
What?
Think you're surprised? I'm the one who just found out the thing in the damn basement. What do you say? Going to share your story with us? Why'd you bring Mila to the basement?
It's cause I wanted her to see the place.
Why?
Well, this is the last place Evans and me ever saw each other.
What do you mean? You talked to him here. The accent I'm giving is so confused. I need to get better at quickly switching between accents. The last place you spoke? What'd you chat about?
And look, that ain't...
About Oster's Zone?
No! We talk about Jenny.
Jenny, keep going. I found your secret room. I know what's in there. I found Angel opening a door.
You found it, did you?
Yeah. Why is it here?
Resisted, ain't you? Because that man left it here.
I think I know who left it here. It's Bradley. It was the other Kyle Hyde, wasn't it?
Hey! Who told you that?
You did, just now.
So you know the guy or something?
Yeah. The guy who stayed here 6 months ago was my partner, my friend. He's the ghost I've been chasing for 3 years.
Partner? Didn't know that door-to-door salesman had partners.
Yo, Mr. Smith, let me introduce, Officer Kyle Hyde. Until 3 years ago, he was a detective with NYPD.
Ah, crap!
My partner's name is Brian Bradley. 3 years ago, he was investigating a crime syndicate called Nile. They decided to steal your angel painting and skip town. Hasn't been seen since.
Now, huh? Well, I'll be damned. Guess what he told me was true after all.
Found an old letter in the cellar lockbox.
I see. Read it, did you?
Yeah, then I used your little code machine and...
Real smart guy, ain't ya? So smart you can't keep your nose out of my business. Let me guess.
No need, I'll tell you. I know the secret you and Evans were hiding.
Oh.
Please, where's my papa? I told you everything about the night Jenny got taken away. Everything! So you have to tell me where he is. You have to!
You know where Evans is, don't you?
I remember when Papa and I came here 10 years ago. We ate dinner, and then he said he had some business to take care of. He told me he was going to meet a friend, and that I should play with Jenny until he got back. So we played, and I waited for him. But he never came back. We were tired and sleepy, and we both fell asleep. Then the door opened, and there was a scary man. He grabbed Jenny and tried to take her. Jenny started screaming and crying. She was crying so hard. I thought she was going to die. So I yelled at the man. I ran to him and told him stop, and then I was flying. I don't remember anything else.
I'm sorry, Mila.
Jenny.
You know what happened then, Mrs. Smith? Mila was in a coma. Spent the next 10 years laying in some hospital bed. Then 6 months ago, she wakes up and starts looking for her pups.
Damn.
Are you mad at me? Are you mad that I couldn't stop those men? The ones who took Jenny? Is that why you won't tell me where my papa is?
No, girl, that ain't it. I don't know where Evans is. That's why I'm here.
That's all I can do. Just sitting and waiting to hear from Evans. Waiting for my Jenny to come home. You and Evans talked about Jenny after that night, right? Fill me in.
I asked him why Jenny was taken. He said
Said it was because I wouldn't paint no more.
said if I just picked up the brush, Jenny'd be returned.
Kidnapping's a rough business. I bet I know who organized it. It was Niall.
Likely as not. Leastwise, that's what Evans said. Told me these Nile fellas knew the truth about Osterzone. Said they wanted me to do more painting. But I told Evans to go screw himself. Told him no. And that's why they took my Jenny away.
Alright, take care, Jam.
Did Bradley tell you?
No, they stayed here. Your pal invited me to have a drink with him. But one turned into a whole bunch, and soon I wasn't feeling no pain. That's when Bradley stops chatting about this and that and asked if I knew Evans.
Some stranger asks you if you know about Evans. I bet I knew what you told him. You lied. You're smart. You lied to him, right?
Yep. No way I was gonna tell some mystery man I knew Evans. So this Bradley fellow got real quiet-like and stared at his glass for a bit. Then he looked up and stared at me square in the eye. Told me he was being chased by Niall. Said they was after him because he knew Evans' secret.
Evan's going to contact you?
Hell, I don't know. 3 years after I lost my Jenny, I hit rock bottom. I was sad and pissed off. Told him I knew Jenny ain't never coming home. Took a knife to the paintings I was working on and slashed them to ribbons. I was even thinking about breaking my hand so I couldn't paint no more. Then Evan saw how crazy I was. He talked to me back from the edge, said he'd take care of everything. Promised he'd get my Jenny back. Said I should just sit tight and wait here. And that he'd contact me as soon as everything was square. He then turned and walked off the face of the earth.
Would a guy like that mention his own daughter? Let me take a guess. He didn't say a thing. Evans never told you what happened to her, did he?
Sure didn't. That night 10 years ago, we had a couple drinks and talked about what was what. Then we went to get the girls. Mila was on the floor, and Jenny was gone. Evans grabbed Mila and raced her to the hospital, and I thundered around like a madman looking for my little girl. Next morning, Evans came back from the hospital. When I asked Evans about Mila, he told me it was nothing. She was fine.
Why did you tell Evans you weren't going to pay anymore?
Because I was tired. More popular AutoZone got, the lousier I felt. Evan's plan was moving ahead without a hitch, but to really make it sick, I had to bury my own work, bury who it was. People loved my painting, collectors wanted them, but all the praise, all the glory, AutoZone got it, not me. Couldn't take it no more.
What was Evans' secret?
This is what your pal told me, so you might want to take it with a grain of salt. Said Evans actually chose to work with Niall, said they knew him as Norman.
Norman?
That's what he said. Said Evans was in deep with Niall. Said he chose to stay there.
Why didn't Evans tell you about Mila?
I don't know. Ain't got a clue.
Let's hear it. All of it.
Alright, Mr. Hyde, I'm done trying to hide all this.
We're gonna run an ad. And I will be right back. Alright.
I'm gonna tell you everything. Tell you how Evans and me got started. When they took me Jenny, why Evans disappeared 7 years ago, and I'll tell you about the other Kyle Hyde I met 6 months back, your pal Bradley. I'll tell you everything he told me, everything I know.
Alright, you talk, I'll listen.
You want me to get into this front of Mila? She might not like it.
Her call.
I want to hear it. If it's about Papa, I want to hear it all.
Not bad.
Just like you.
Just like me.
When I told you about Jenny, I wanted to know everything, didn't you? What she said, how she cried. You asked me over and over.
Mila.
I understand why you kept asking me to repeat things. I was talking about Jenny. You wanted to hear it all, no matter how terrible it was. You wanted to be close to her. That was the only way. That's how I feel too. I want to know everything about Papa. I don't care what it is, I just want to know.
I think that settles it. Start talking.
It all started when Evans and me. It was what you call reunited by tragedy. There was a plane crash in Las Vegas in 1960. 2 of the women who died on that plane left behind little girls. One was Jenny's mom, my wife. The other was married to Evans.
Quinn Graves, thank you for the raid. Those of you who don't know me, I'm Proxy Glitch Cat, handheld hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. You're just in time for the ending of Hotel Dusk. How is RA4 treating you today?
The other was married to Evans. That's your mom, Mila. I was in the airport, just sitting there, numb. I saw Evans.
Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome.
He and I had been studying at the same college, studying art and hoping to be painters. And then 5 years later, we knew widowers in the Nevada desert. Took different paths after graduation, you see. Evans followed in his father's footsteps and took over the family art gallery. Me thought I was pretty big news and I tried to make a living as a painter. No one gave a rat's ass for my work. Barely had 2 quarters to rub together. But with our wives dying, it gave us a chance to talk about the old days. We shared a bunch of drinks and talked about everything under the sun. Then Evans said he thought I was a good artist, bounced me and knocked me out of my chair. Then he went on praising me and telling me how great I was. Of course, I swallowed it all. Told me something else, too. Said he'd given up on being a painter because he knew I was better than him. Then he looked me square in the eye and told me he'd seen me famous or die trying. But a year later, Evans comes up with this crazy idea. Said he wanted to prove he had an eye for art. Told me it was my chance to prove myself, too. You're a great painter, he said, and history will prove me right. Sounds silly now, but he was so sure of himself, got me all worked up, too. We just wanted to show the world what for, you know? Couple damn fools. Well, we spent the next 3 years thinking up all the details.
Jesus Christ.
And between the two of us, we created Marcel lost his own out of thin air. Evans rounded up a bunch of old canvases and paint from the Smart Museum. I painted up about a couple dozen pieces or so that we could say were his. My job was just to stay out of sight and paint till my hand cramped. Evans hung around the gallery and made the art folks think he knew something. He also wrote up a book about how he discovered artizone.
The one I found in the basement?
Yup. It introduced the world to the mystery painter that died too young. The less time it takes to change a light bulb, his works took off. Collectors started buying up the stuff and paying a fortune for it too. Evans and me were just happy as pigs in film. Art world loved artizone, and he loved his paintings. I just kept painting as much as I could. And Evans sold every last one of them for more money than I could ever imagine. But at that time, Evans and me stopped seeing eye to eye. Evans liked our scam. He liked pulling the wool over people. He started looking for other ways to fleece people and started getting good at it. But me? The more popular artizone's works got, the heavier my brushes got. Couldn't take hiding in the shadow of a painter I created. It was too much. After a while, I just lost my talent. Couldn't paint no more. That's what led to the worst day of my life. Evans invited me to the hotel, so I threw Jenny in the car and came on over. Evans brought Mila, and our girls started playing together right away. Kids were cuter than anything. Evans and me left him in room 111, headed for the bar. We hadn't had a relaxing night in a while. We just shot the breeze, had a couple drinks, nothing out of the ordinary. Then Evans said he wanted to show me something. So he brought me down here. I was standing right about here. Evans told me he bought the hotel and built this room just for me. Wanted me to hide down here and just keep painting. You're a genius, he says to me. You'll be painting again before you know it. You want to give Jenny the good life, don't you? All you gotta do is turn into artizone again and paint. You'll have enough scratch to give Jenny whatever she wants. Make her happy.
No, that's not true. That wouldn't make anyone happy. Why would Papa say that?
Man didn't have a choice, girl. He had to say that to me. That's all he could do. What do you mean? Any fool could see Evans wasn't behind the hotel. Had to be someone else. Seems that in all his buying and selling, Evans got mixed up with some heavy hitters. And one group of cooks called Nile had their claws sunk into him but good. All you had to do was take a look at this room. Evans didn't make all this for a mope like me. This was the place for crooks to do all their dirty business. I didn't talk much at first, just let Evan say his piece. But then I told him no. Told him I wasn't gonna paint no more. So then they took her.
Beside, the damn bastards took my baby girl. Oh, damn it. Anyway, and it sat me down, told him straight. He come off his own, he says, just please, let's do that and Jenny will come back to you. What the hell else could I do? Moved down here and started painting. Narcissism was back. And I didn't care about the fame or money or nothing, I just wanted my girl back. But she didn't come back. No, sir. I keep painting for 3 years thinking they'd keep their word. But one day I had enough. Told them all to go to hell. That's when Evan sent me the letter you saw. I can tell you the damn thing word for word. This is your last job. Finish it up and you're free. I won't ask nothing further of you. However, our secret must never be revealed. Keep silent. I promise that Jenny will one day be returned to you. Go back to the dusk. Be patient. He sent me the deed to the hotel with his letter. I tried to track him down, but like I said earlier, he ain't no detective. Gallery was all closed up. I didn't know where else to look. I didn't have no idea how to start looking for him, so I just decided to stay here and wait around. I made a promise to myself, you understand? I was gonna wait here for my Jenny. If I died waiting, so much the better. So 5 years back, I opened the Dusk back up again. Nobody wanted to stay here. People heard stories about the night Jenny was taken and kept him away. So I made up that load of crap about the wish room and wrote a bunch of newspapers. Let me actually get my stunning place back real quick. Then I tried to run the place. Guess you can tell I ain't much of a people person. Did you hear that? Did you hear it from Evans? No, I'm not a vape. But a couple of years back, I got a visit from a gal who used to work in his gallery. She just showed up one day shaking and nervous as hell. I asked if I could help her. Now the blue, she said she knew I was Oster's own. Although that she knew Evans forced me to do all the paintings. She then threatened me. Said she'd reveal my secret unless I painted one for her. Oh gee. I know where Evans had gotten off to, so I did. I gave her the painting, but never heard from her again. Nothing from Evans, neither. That's interesting. Yep. Oh, and then, 6 months ago, the other fella showed up. The one with your name. Got some news about Evans from him. Bradley. What did he tell you? Don't quite know what to make of it. I liked him well enough, so we had a drink. Then he turned to me and asked if I knew Evans. Of course, I didn't say a word, just kept nursing my drink. But he kept talking, said Evans was in deep with Niall, called himself Norman. Then told me he knew all about Osterzone. This fella knew everything, just kept talking. Said he knew we'd created him and that he knew I'd been painting. Didn't think I should say nothing, so I sat and listened. After a bit, he quit talking and swirled his eyes around. I figured he was done and made to leave. Then he said something real quiet. Told me he made a deal with one of Niall's men. A man named Norman. What kind of deal?
He said that they had a sister. Said they were holding her hostage. That was the deal that Norman Evans wanted to make. Said he wanted your pal to tell him everything the cops knew in exchange for her sister.
What? No, I refuse to.
Hold on, Miss Hyde, I ain't done yet. Your pal told me he made the deal. Said he betrayed his friends, but when he went to find his sister, she was already dead. He's holding his sister's dead body. Watching the steam rise when he hears a voice. You can't change anything. You sold your people out. You can't take it back. Your sister's dead, and you don't have any family left. You got nothing left. his story and his drink, but he never raised his eyes. And I asked him what he done next. Kept looking at his glass, but I could tell he was seeing something else. I accepted his offer, he told me. I knew it was the only way to avenge my sister. The only way to make Evans pay. When he finally looked at me, his eyes were hard as any I've ever seen. "You won't see Robert Evans again," was the last thing he said to me. Next morning he checked out. That'd be quite a going away present though. The painting had been hanging above the bed and 217 had been taken down, and hanging there was Angel opening a door. Left a photograph and a key on the bed. Photo was the same one you found. Evans always carried around that photo with him, and here's the key.
What's it for?
No clue. Key's a mystery I ain't solved. Once I saw the painting and the photo, I knew one thing. I knew everything he told me was true. It's a tough pill to swallow, you know. Evans working for Niall. Never believed that things could have been that messed up. I took Angel opening the door off the wall and carried her down to the basement. Then I covered the damn thing with a coat of white paint. I just wanted to forget everything I knew about Mr. Robert Evans. That's why I locked up 217 and didn't let no one stay there anymore. And that's it, Mr. Hyde. Everything I know. Every last bit. When you showed up claiming the same handle as that man, I got to thinking something bad was gonna happen. That's why I was so nervous. Something bad? Go ahead and laugh. I ain't nothing but a damn fool. This place is sacred straw. The bad things like flies to honey. But I'm still here. Still doing what I can to protect that secret. Waiting about all I can do anymore.
Hyde, what's the good word?
I got it, Ed. I finally got it. I told everything Dunning said. I told him about Evans and Jenny and Mila and Bradley. Ed didn't say a word the whole time, but I knew he was listening.
So that's it, huh?
Now I know. You're the reason for selling us out. He's alive, Ed. Bradley is alive. And he was here 6 months ago. It's funny. He left all these little clues all around the hotel. Almost like he knew I'd be coming.
Actually, Hyde, I think you hit the nail on the head. I just got off the horn with the guy who wanted the red box and the magazine. He settled the bill, but said he didn't care about getting the items back.
Ed, wait, that means those items were just...
Listen, Hyde. Lie down. Get some rest. You need to clear your head. I'll call you tomorrow.
The customer I've been working for was actually Bradley. The key Jenny gave me in the basement. I tried using the key to open the small red box. It turned, the lock clicked, I opened the box and I saw a letter written in a hand I knew well. This letter. I read the letter, my eyes pouring over each word. Hey partner,
I'm writing this in the hope that you'll find it and give it a read. 6 months ago, I heard that you turned in your badge and left Manhattan.
I figured it was my chance, so I arranged for you to be here. You know why I did it, don't you, partner? Because I know you. Because I know you'd solve all the riddles hidden in this dump of a hotel. I knew you'd discover what happened here, and what happened to me. Your damn bulldog, Hyde. I knew you wouldn't let it go. I had to believe that. 3 years ago, I betrayed you. I put your finger on that trigger, and I made you pull it. You know, Hyde, I can still hear your voice, asking me why. Do you have any idea how angry you sounded? Of course, you were always the crazy one. But every time I hear it in my head, I see Mila.
way Evans killed my baby sister. I remembered the day 6 months ago when I took my revenge. I know you understand, Hyde, and so I'm on the run now. Niall wants me dead. Cops want me dead. Some life, huh, partner? Stop looking for me, Kyle. My way is a dead-end street. Let me go. I'm a ghost now. I can see the surprise on his face when he hears her name for the first time. He stood by her bed and watched her sleep, thinking, while his me. He then took the bracelet off his wrist and slipped it onto hers. Tell me something, Bradley. Did you watch and wait when Evans came to see you, Mila? Did you kill him?
Morning, handsome. So what's the good word? Isn't that what Ed always says?
Yeah, that is. That's it. Is he there?
Not yet, sweetie. I'm here all by my lonesome.
Give him a message for me. Tell him I'm gonna take some time off.
Wait, time off, you?
Yeah, gonna hit the open road for a couple weeks. See where it takes me.
Kyle, did you find Bradley? Is that it?
No, nothing like that. I need a vacation.
Okay, hon. I'll let the big man know.
Ed's gonna kill me, isn't he?
Oh, probably. You know Ed. He'll have him puff and slam doors and all that nonsense. Probably tell me to get you on the horn pronto.
Sounds like Ed.
Just make sure you come back, okay, Kyle? I'll be waiting for you.
Thanks. Okay, Hyde. Time to hit the road. Huh? Who's there? Oh, it's you. Look, do you have a minute? What is it? I wanted to apologize, you know? You? Yeah. I caused you a lot of trouble. I know that, and I'm sorry. Don't worry. As long as you mean it, we're square. So what's the plan, Angel? You heading back to Beverly Hills? No, not yet. First I'm going to the police. Talking to the man, huh? You turning yourself in? Something like that. You sure? It's gonna be one hell of a hassle. Yeah, I know. But I did this and I need to take responsibility for it. Spoken like a man. Oh, wait. Here. This is for you. You wrote me a letter? No, not me. I ran into that guy Summer in front of his room. He said I was coming to see you, and he asked me to deliver this. Guy wouldn't shut up either. Yeah, that's Summer. Anyway, maybe I'll see you around. Wanders down the hall and out of sight. Guess I'll read Summer's letter. Hope it doesn't put me to sleep.
Dear Mr. Hyde, I met Mrs. Parker and spoke at length with her about Ellen. What a charming woman. At any rate, I have made her a promise. A promise to find Ellen.
There was a sequel to this game that was released in Japan and PAL region. Well, and Europe. So, that is going to be the last game in the Cing adventure game series I play.
I'm going to start over, Mr. Hyde. I shall pen a bestseller, and it will be mine and mine alone. And I have decided to model my protagonist after yourself. When my novel is finished, you will be the first person to whom I will show it. Farewell, good sir. May the winds of fortune always be at your back. Oh. Joy.
morning, Mr. Hyde. Are you leaving?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your kindness of last night. I had a wonderful time.
You're not a bad drinking buddy yourself.
Will you be coming back to this way again, Mr. Hyde?
Maybe. Who knows? You?
Oh, most definitely. And next time I will stay in the wish room. My wish will be granted, Mr. Hyde. I'm sure of it.
We love Helen here. Helen rules. Helen rules. Shoutouts to Helen. Old lady with an eye patch who, abandoned her children to become a magician. She was a magician, had children, and then was like, I miss the spotlight. And then abandoned her family to be a magician. And then felt bad about not having family and reunited with her son eventually. And she was like, pursue your dream of being a writer, please. And then Summer stole, Martin stole fucking her son's writing. And it turned into a bestseller.
Redacted!
Yo! What's up, dude? Welcome on in. Howdy, howdy, Raiders. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. Today, we are playing Hotel Dusk. I'm Proxy Lunch Cat. I forgot to introduce myself. We are playing Hotel Dusk, room 215 on the DS. We are actually at the very ending of the game. We need the game. What were you up to, Redacted? Shoutouts to Redacted. Redacted fucking rules. Go follow Redacted. Quake 2? Fuck yes. Like Burrito. The second. Redacted and I roomed together at Scotia this past year. It was a fun fucking time. A+, would absolutely room with them again. I hope so.
Thank you.
Finished the Quake 2 mod, but it glitched it. I was like, nah, man. Aw, darn. Well, I better get going. Got a lot of miles to make.
Take care, dear.
You too. Oh gosh. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, kiddo.
Hiya, mister.
Nice morning, huh? You finally get some sleep?
Uh-huh. When I woke up, my dad was sitting next to me. He told me good morning right away.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, and today we're gonna drive to the beach. And then we're gonna finally go home. Yay!
That's so?
Oh, and my dad told me a secret.
You wanna tell me?
He said my mom loves me. And that's why she's gonna come home someday.
Melissa!
Daddy!
Good morning. Morning. We're all checked out, sweetheart. Tell Mr. Hyde thank you for being so nice to you. Don't worry about it. I'm glad I had the chance to talk to you, Mr. Hyde. I really am. OGSMT Dungeons looking ass. Listen, OGSMT Dungeons looking ass is some of my favorite looking ass, okay? Let's go, Melissa.
Okay. Bye, Mr. Hyde.
Yeah, let's fucking do it. Top of the morning, Hyde. Top of the morning? Hate to not know you're Italian, remember? To the bone, Python. So what's the deal? Why are you carrying your suitcase? Don't tell me you're hitting the road already. I am. What? Oh, come on, Hyde. You can't be serious. What now? Cat stuck in a tree somewhere. Grandma Patch need help crossing a road. You're hilarious, Louie. I'm done helping people. I'm taking a vacation. Maybe get some sun. Find a nice beach somewhere and relax. You? Relax and Will's gone crazy.
Yeah, it sounds good to me too. So, how's Mila? Well, she's in Rosa's room. Good she didn't sleep too good last night. All the stuff what she's learned since coming here must be rough, yeah? Yeah. But I bet she'd like to see you, man. Best stop by before you leave, you dig? I might. Let's go say bye to Mila before we check out. Also, this... Huh? That's Mila's voice.
Rosa, you can say her as long as you want, Mila, honey. There's no need to feel guilty about anything, and for a fact, you're not alone anymore, sweetheart. Louis and I are here for you. Mr. Hyde? Oh no, he doesn't work here. He can't stay with you.
I better just go. I think there's gonna be somebody on the roof. Probably Iris. Yeah, I was right!
Mr. Hyde?
Nice morning, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's a bit chilly, but it feels good in a way.
You talked to Kevin?
I told him I was Grace's sister. I also talked about our childhood and how we were raised.
How do you take it?
I think he understands. I think he can see how important family is to Grace. That's why she did what she did to raise that money.
You talk about the tape?
No. Grace gave it to me for a reason and not to him. I didn't feel right bringing it up.
Makes sense.
Are you leaving?
Yeah.
Yes, me too. I've got a photo shoot tomorrow.
Good luck with that.
Say, Mr. Hyde, Grace will come home, won't she?
What do you think?
I think she will. No, I know she will. Well, there you go. Yes, well, goodbye, Mr. Hyde.
Never underestimate the power of a random gruff stranger to give you life advice while you're drunk and destitute. You know what I mean? Know what I mean, y'all? Don't you just want a random drunk stranger to give you tough love? No? Well, alright then. Are you checking out? Well, alright then. You paid for your room in advance, but I'll be damned if you didn't run up some charges. Dunning, is that a phone bill?
Oh, Sass! Hello!
What are you up to tonight, friend? Those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Proxy Glitch Cat, handled hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. Today we are finishing up Hotel Dusk. We are actually at the very ending of Hotel Dusk. And there is apparently another ending that you can get from like reaching the ending with a clear save file. So I'm intrigued. Oh, you're playing Castlevania 64? Oh my god. Ah, forget it. This time's on the house. But next time you're here, you gotta promise to stay in my suite. It's a beach of a room. Anyway, you got your room key? Gotta get wish ready for the next guest, you know. The room that grants wishes, huh? Yep, I hear tell some guests claim the room's magic. That's funny. Like laughing at an old man's tales of the fantastic? No, Dunning, it's not that. I was just thinking that maybe there's some truth to it, is all. Maybe I granted a couple of my wishes too. Couple, huh? Yeah, can't get greedy though. Guy like me has a lot of wishes. And so? Well, thank you much. Year's almost over, ain't it? Happy New Year to you. You too, Dunning. Huh?
Wait! Where are you going? Can I go with you?
Mila?
That's Hotel Dusk. Starring Kyle Hyde. Look at that face. Dunning Smith. Rosa Fox. Louis Donano. Jeff Damon. Helen Parker. Martin Summers. My favorite sitcom, Iris. Kevin Woodward. Melissa Woodward. Rachel. I can't believe Rachel Retro was in this game all along. Ed Vincent. Mila Evans. Brian Bradley. We do never see Ed's face. There we go! That was a good game. I remember being like a little mystified with it at first and really hating Kyle Hyde to start. And this game grew on me. This game grew the hell on me. Kyle's likable. He became like super likable over time. I thought that the puzzles in this game were pretty simple. Nothing was ever too hard. But the story was fucking compelling. And I really love how well integrated everybody's plots were with each other and how well it all connected over time. I felt like there was a bit of a, you know, a bit of a exposition dump towards the end, but like it's a very talky game in general. I liked it. Kyle, former cop. He is no longer a cop, he has found happiness. Good game. I enjoy Nine Souls a whole... Sorry, not Nine Souls. Hotel Dusk a whole lot. I was seeing Nine Souls on the list of somebody who I was, like, following on Twitch, and I'm like, Nine Souls is also a good game. Hotel Nine Souls. The end. Thank you all so much for tuning in. This was very good. I quite loved my time with Hotel Dusk. Now, what are we doing on Saturday? I don't know. Probably RPG taste test if I start at 11. And I might not even start till 3. We'll see. I am trying to still reevaluate my current relationship with streaming in terms of giving myself a bit less burnout. I'm just bringing the most fun quality streams that I can. But if I do stream RPGs on Saturday, it's going to be an RPG taste test sort of thing for the foreseeable future, because there's a lot of fun things to check out. And I'm probably doing Dokapon Kingdom this weekend, so you also have that to look forward to. Now, if you want to follow me on social media, you can go there. And I know exactly who we're raiding, by the way. We're gonna raid Reeve. I know she's only going for probably a little bit longer, but still. Cowbear time. Follow my VOD channel. Join the Discord. This Saturday, I'm gonna be streaming something along with Dokapon Kingdom. Sunday, I will probably be streaming something. It might end up being Sorry We're Closed. Or Hollow Cocoon. Because I need to play more spooky games. And whether or not I stream next Tuesday is up in the air. I'll let y'all know. But the Saturday after that, I'm gonna have an announcement to make about that later this week. Alright, Cat Cafe may be closed for today, but we will always welcome you back again another day. Take care. See ya. Bye-bye. Later.